Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome to another day in Azeroth. Happy Saturday to everybody, because today is in fact Saturday, not Sunday. Hope everybody is doing well today. Dragon's Bane, Amy, Towin, Mendy, Cheyenne, Stevie R, 777, Mons, Paul, Mendy, welcome. Welcome everybody. Let's see, do we want to do a little bit of fishing? I think so. We can go do some fishing. It seems like there's a pond right nearby. And that is how we'll start things off. And then I think in a little bit here we'll get right into questing. Let's go down the hill. Is there going to be a way back up? Doesn't really look like it. If we went out by the river, I bet there would be tide pools, like schools of fish. Justin, Sick AU, welcome guys. Thanks for being here today. Justin, I am glad you can make it, man. Thanks for being here today. We're catching a lot of driftwood and sickly fish. And we're not catching anything that we're gonna be able to cook. I wonder if that's because of the zone or just because we are very low level. This is the most junk that I've ever fished up. Usually you catch the lower level fish. We're floating. Yeah, we're floating. It's probably not a common spot for players to come and stand. It's probably really immersion breaking. Here, we'll just come over this way. We're still floating, like no matter what, there's going to be issues, you know. I'll swim over to the shore. And maybe it'll look a little bit more normal. Unless we float all the time, maybe they're supposed to float. Maybe that's the point of having space hooves. Maybe space hooves always float. We don't really know. So, yeah, I think we just leave it at that. Yeah, we're gonna try enhancement. I've heard that enhancement is fun, but I've also heard it is hard to execute, like at a higher level. So if it's really, really hard to play, then we'll go elemental. But yeah, I'm hoping that I can like the buttons. The button pressing needs to be fun. Unfortunately, I don't think the classes in Cataclysm were designed with a leveling player in mind. It's almost like they designed the classes from an endgame perspective, but then nobody on the development team ever leveled up those classes through Cataclysm to see like how they felt while they were leveled up, and I think it's just because they didn't have time. They had to remake the entire old world. they had to make new leveling zones, they had to make new raids, they had to make new 5-mans, and they had to redesign all the classes and all the class spec trees. And so when it came time to figure out, like, how does it work for a leveling character, nobody cared. Nobody cared, and nobody had time to figure it out. So you have classes that feel fun while leveling up, and then you have classes that feel really horrible. You have classes and specs that seemingly only feel good once you're at endgame or close to endgame. It's really weird. And I just like, I chalk it up to them not having time to test it. Not having time to play all the classes through the leveling experience and figure out, like, how does this work while leveling up? How does it feel? Does it feel good? Do we need to get a different ability here? Do we need to get an ability earlier? Do we need to get one ability later? Like, nobody really put any thought, seemingly, into when you get abilities. When do I get abilities? When do I get class functionality? Like, that wasn't on anybody's mind. So I'm hoping this one turns out to be good. It feels like it's going to be a crapshoot with the classes. I'm just hoping this one turns out to be fun in either elemental or enhancement. Not only can we train Earthshock at level 5, I have already trained Earthshock and I didn't realize it. I kept looking for Earthshock and, like, I never saw it. But we already had it, so thanks for the call out. We could train Healing Wave. Just get to 55 so you can go Death Knight. Right, exactly. Yeah, I do have to just get to 55. I am going to at least get to 55, but I hope that I like this class and want to take it all the way. I hope this is not a vessel just to get to the Death Knight, but if it is, like, if it is a vessel to get to the Death Knight, then we don't lose any time. You know, we get to level 55, we go to the Death Knight, we level that up. Like, we're right there, you know? One leads right into the other, so we'll try to have a good time and hope we like it. But yeah, if not, we'll go play a Death Knight. Absolutely. If we get to 55 and we're still not digging it, we'll go play a Death Knight. No harm, no foul. Brandon says, trust me, when you get to level 55 as enhancement, you'll want to, or you won't want to quit. Okay, it's addictive. Okay, I thought you said you're gonna want to quit. I read it wrong at first. I thought you were gonna tell me just to quit now. So you're saying it's gonna be really fun. Let me ask you this. In retail, Enhancement Shaman has, like, procs that go off, and there's, like, a couple of different procs, and that determines, like, oh, a proc went off, now I hit this ability. Oh, this proc went off, now I hit this ability. Is it kind of like that? Am I going to be reacting to procs that fire off? Because I like that. I like that style of gameplay. I like reactive. If it's a rotation that I have to execute perfectly, and if anything goes wrong, I F my DPS, like, I don't like that kind of rotation. I don't like the rotations that have to be set up, executed perfectly. The ones that have buttons you have to press to get you into your rotation, and if you don't do those on time, or in a certain way, then you're gonna flounder. Yeah, I like reactive, like, whack-a-mole style stuff. Maelstrom weapon proc. Okay. So there's no, like, lava lash procs or stuff like that. Yeah, the retail version was really fun. I had a lot of fun on that Enhancement Shaman. Strangely, never took it into Mythics or anything. As long as it's not a really stringent rotation with no room for error, then I'll be fine. You know how, like, in some rotations you mess up one thing and that's it? As long as it's not like that, we'll be okay. We'll figure out how to play it. And if we hate it, then we'll try Elemental. And if we hate that, we'll go Death Knight. If we hate every single Death Knight spec, then we'll go play retail after that, I guess. I don't know where that will leave us. If I ended up not liking the Warlock, not liking the Shaman, and not liking the Death Knight on any spec, then yeah, I don't know where that leaves us. So let's just hope between now and then we find stuff that we like. Ideally, I would find 2 classes that I like, so I could have a main and an alt. So ideally, maybe we'll like the Shaman and the Death Knight, and that can be main and alt taken care of in one direction or another. It doesn't matter. By Cataclysm, Draenei and Dwarfs can be Shaman. One major cooldown, 5 main buttons, drop totems, and go boom. And when you say drop totems, we're gonna have one button that drops all of our totems, right? I'm not gonna have to, like, drop individual totems. Yeah, in TBC, when Alliance first got Shaman, then Draenei were the only Shaman. But by Cataclysm, you can be a Dwarf. So I'm hoping we can find a recipe here for the raw slither skin mackerel. Since we seem to be catching a lot, it'd be nice to be able to cook those. A paladin and warrior are always strong choices. They are. I'm like purposely trying to avoid them because they're not only are they strong choices, they're always my go-to. I feel like I always end up playing a warrior or a paladin. You know? I feel like I always, like, I was really proud of myself on the Hunter and Sod, like getting to endgame on a class that wasn't a warrior and wasn't a paladin was like really rewarding for me because I typically default to warrior or paladin as far as like classes that I get to endgame and do endgame stuff on. Like the paladin was the first class I did retail endgame stuff on, the warrior was my Cataclysm endgame, before that the warrior was my, the paladin was my Wrath endgame, the warrior was my TBC endgame. Like I basically always end up on a paladin or warrior for endgame stuff. And so, like, with the Hunter we did differently, and that was fun. Although, one could say the Hunter is simply a warrior in leather armor. So one could say I still ended up on a warrior, basically. You know what I mean? Isn't that kind of funny? Like, I didn't end up on a warrior, but I went as warrior adjacent as I could in, like, a new spec and sod. So yeah, like, I don't know, maybe I will end up on a warrior. Every time I see somebody playing a warrior, like, I'm jealous. I'm like, oh man, like, we group up with CNET and he's tanking on the warrior, and I'm like, damn. That's a lot of fun. So yeah. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope Enhancement Shaman can be fun in a similar way, and we can do something different. Or Death Knight. You know, I've never played a Death Knight for any length of time. So Death Knight would be semi-new to me. Like, I'm sort of familiar with some of it, but I'm not good at it yet, so we can learn how to be better at it. If I end up on Death Knight, that'd be okay. Will I make it to 85 before MOP? I mean, with time to spare. Yeah, probably on multiple characters. If I want to, we have time for multiple characters. We don't even have a release date yet for MOP pre-patch. All we know is that we'll get MOP pre-patch sometime in the summer. I don't think we're going to get it in spring at this point. I think the pre-patch is going to be a summer thing, and then full release will be in the autumn. A full release for MOP could be as late as November. We could potentially have lots of time. Too much time, one might say. With no new raids coming to Sod, and no new raids coming to Cata, we might have too much time between now and when we're actually playing Mist. When is TBC Classic coming? At first they said it was going to be coming in the winter of 2026 or 2025. They said this winter. Originally it was supposed to be this coming winter. Okay? Now it's going to be spring 2026. So they changed it. They pushed it way back, and I feel like MOP got pushed back too. I feel like everything on the classic roadmap got pushed forward an entire season. So yeah, we're looking at I would say MOP full release will probably be like November at this point, November 20. And we'll probably get pre-patch like November 1. Pre-patch November 1, full release November 20. That's my thought for MOP. And then TBC will probably be March or May. Let's say May 2026. No, they never promise anything. You can look for some fine print, but it doesn't matter. If they've pushed it back, they pushed it back. There might have once been fine print that said honor before August 31. I think I remember seeing that, but that's what I'm saying. The roadmap seems to have shifted. They seem to have pushed back everything. So, I don't know. I wouldn't count on August 31. Where does it say July 31 though? What are you looking at that says that? Is it a blue post that announces the official release date? Or are you hovering over something on like in the shop? Is it fine text on like an upgrade purchase? Or is it an actual blue post? Because unless it's an actual blue post, it's subject to change. Yeah, it's under the game page itself. Okay, I'll take a look. But again, don't count on it. Like, listen, I want it to come out too. I want the game to come out soon also. But it doesn't mean that it's going to. Let's see. Under the game page. So you must be looking at the shop then, because there's no, you don't have there's no Battle.net button for Mist of Pandaria, obviously. So, oh, you could sign up for the Mist of Pandaria Classic Beta. That's all I see. Mist of Pandaria Classic Beta. Doom Dark Ages. Oh, that belongs here. Yeah. If I go to the shop, maybe if I go to the shop and look at the upgrade item. Boop boop. Sha infused epic pack. That sounds right. Sha infused epic pack. Let's see if this promises me anywhere that I'm going to get it on a certain date. I'm on the actual storefront page to buy the upgrade item. Yeah, here we go. Available... Pre-patch launch anticipated on or before July 31. Pre-patch... And that says anticipated, okay? Do you see that very important word right there? I will tell you this. Anticipated does not say promised by. And this is what I mean when I say I think originally it was going to come out earlier, but I feel like they've pushed their roadmap back. This says anticipated on or before. Anticipated. Sometimes I anticipate stuff that just doesn't happen. You know what I mean? It just doesn't happen at all. It seems like it's going to happen, so you anticipate it, and then it doesn't. Because that's kind of rooted in the definition of the word. So yeah, if this were a promise, then you could expect it on July 31. Pre-patch on July 31. It's not a promise, it's an anticipation. So, yeah. Something to keep in mind. It's a very big difference. And nothing says August either. Well, listen, I want the game to come out on July 31, as anticipated by somebody. But I don't think it's going to. But we'll see. We have time. You know, we're not even halfway through May, so they could announce something soon. They would need to announce it. You know, if they wanted to do pre-patch at the end of July, it would be time to start talking about that soon. It would be time to announce that soon. It would be time to start building up the hype train. And so if they are going to do it on July 31, then you should see an announcement at the beginning of June. If we don't see like a big official announcement of the actual date for pre-patch at the beginning of June, then it's probably going to be a little bit later than July 31. Mitosh, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I am good today. Thanks for being here. That's it. That's all I'm going to say about it. Guys, I want it to come out ASAP. I would be very happy to be completely wrong, and if the full game came out on July 31 or August 1st, like, that would make me really happy. Because again, there's not a lot of other releases happening for Classic. There's nothing happening. Until pre-patch comes out, there's nothing new happening in Classic. All the SOD content's done, all the Cata content's done. So now we wait. We have capped out fishing at 75. It's probably a good idea to go back to town. That might be the first time I've ever capped out fishing at 75 in one sitting. Like, in one fishing trip. CNET, good afternoon, man. Hey, you said you weren't going to be around today.
Good prices here. Peace for you.
I want to find the trade goods guy to see if we can buy any fishing recipes. Here we go. Yeah, let's see if he has any recipes for us.
Welcome.
Listening while driving. Better not be typing while driving. Listening is okay. This guy has nothing. There's got to be fishing recipes somewhere. I mean, I hope. We got all these fish. If I could cook these, then we can get a bunch of skill ups. You know, I can just make the spiced bread if I want to do that. I don't even know if I saw a cook. Teamwork makes the dream work. Absolutely. Yeah, so, I mean, as far as I can tell, they don't have a, yeah, they don't have any recipes for sale, as far as I can tell. And also, there just might not be a cooking trainer here at all, so maybe I can't learn cooking anyway. Alright, I'm not gonna get hung up on it. I think I am just going to focus on questing for now. Seems like a good thing to do. As far as the fish, they can hang out in the inventory for a little bit. There's one en route Theron. Okay, yeah, that might be the closest one then. I think we have a boat to get there, or maybe we have a flight point. We have a way to get there. Alright, let's see how this feels with Earthshock. I do have mail. I should check my mail eventually. There may be goodies in there. I think we can get an item off the cats that begins a quest. Two misses in a row. It really hurts at this level when you miss twice in a row with Lightning Bolt. That was painful. Oh, I already have it. Okay. Faintly glowing crystal. Deliver it to Exarch Menelius. looks like we have to go back out to the river anyway for the skittering crawler meat. Next level we get lightning shield. Is that good in Cataclysm? Does it do damage when they attack us, or did they change it to do something else? I remember the original lightning shield was pretty good as like a damage over time that you basically cast on yourself. But I feel like at some point it became just like a damage buff. We shall see. Mitosh, thank you very much for the loot. I appreciate it. Now we just have to gain some levels, and then we'll have a bunch of stuff that we could equip. We can equip the mace, that's good. Axe, we can't dual wield yet. I don't think. No, not yet. Do we dual wield as soon as we go into enhancement spec, or do we have to wait until level 20?
Good health, long life.
We do get it right away. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Oh, those are both main hands. Yeah. Yeah, that is still a thing. Main hand and offhand. Yeah, lightning shield. Surrounded by 3 balls of lightning, when a spell, melee, or ranged attack hits the caster, the attacker will be struck for nature damage. Okay, good. And that's the only effect it has. And then healing wave. It's funny that we don't start with healing wave. Let's put you here. Okay. I don't think two-hander is... I don't think the two-hand build is good for Cataclysm anymore. Two-hand enhancement was good in vanilla, and I think it was still pretty good all the way into TBC, but I'm not sure if there is a good way to do two-handed enhancements in Cata or not. Two-handed enhancement was my go-to in vanilla and TBC for Shaman. Because I felt like a magical arms warrior, and that was pretty cool. Okay, so what do we want to do in what order? Let's head out to the river and we'll do the level 7 quest. And then we could train the next rank of fishing at the fishing lady that's out here too.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Be kind to those less.
Let's swing over to the west here and check out this totem. The Totem of Ku. I forgot to put the lid on my coffee, and now my coffee is an unpleasant temperature that I don't appreciate. This seems to be up on a mountainside. How am I going to get there? That is the question. Maybe this way. Is there enough time to level to max until mop? Why are people so worried about this? Yes, there's time for me to level probably multiple characters before mop if I wanted to. Seeing as how we're at least 3 months out from mop full release. Is there enough time for you to level a character to max? I don't know. It depends on how much time you have to play each day. And I don't really know how long this leveling journey is going to be. I think it's going to be 50 or 60 hours. So yeah, if you play like 4 or 5 hours a day, like absolutely no big deal. If you have 30 minutes to play every day, then you know, probably don't bother. But if you only have 30 minutes to play every day, you're probably not going to do a lot in mop anyway. So then it doesn't really matter. Can I jump off this? I feel like they've probably made it so that I can. Let's see. Yeah, they did the good developer thing and made it safe on purpose. Draenei Youngling. I need this guy for a quest. Like, he has something to do with a quest, okay? And in 20 years or 15 years since TBC's been out, I've never been able to figure out how to initiate this quest. A hearty thanks. What am I supposed to do with this guy? I gave him /thanks. That didn't do it. Yeah, I have no idea what his quest is about. But somehow he's involved with a quest. Maybe I have to be by him when he's in a fight. Is that what it is? Like, he gets into an encounter and I have to be near him when that happens? And then I help him in the fight? And then I get his quest? I feel like it has to be something random like that because I've never gotten his quest. He gets attacked. Yeah, that is what it is, isn't it? I will tell you this, you say you just want to experience the Cata story. The story in Cata is garbage compared to the story in MoP. So if you are, like, after a decent WoW story, like the zone stories and the overall story of MoP and everything with Garrosh is much, much better than anything that happened in Cataclysm. The Cataclysm story of Deathwing is just kind of an incoherent mess, as told in the game. Like, there are better ways to get the story of Cataclysm than trying to experience it in the game, because in Cataclysm, like, WoW just didn't experience story well within the expansion back in Cata. So yeah, I would just give that as a warning. Like, you're not going to experience, like, a story in WoW necessarily. There are stories happening in WoW, but in the early expansions, you don't really get, like, the hero's eye view of the narrative. Alright, I'm going to leave this guy alone. He doesn't seem like he wants to get into any fights right now, so I guess we're not going to see what that is today either. Unless we happen upon him again. Wait for him to get attacked and then gift him with an arrow. I mean, it seems like he's never going to get attacked. I can hang out with him all day, but... Try taking an aggressive mob to him. That's a good idea. Like, yeah, maybe we bring the fight to him. Maybe I'll just attack, like, this guy. Pull him over. Come over here by this person. Come on, let's go. Nah, he doesn't. It was a good idea, though. He doesn't care about me. He wants me to care about him, but he clearly doesn't care about me or my safety.
May the light embrace you.
It has to be an aggressive mob. Okay, there's this thing over here. This is an aggressive Timber Strider. Let's try pulling this one over. Oh, here we go. Yep, that was the right move, I think, and we just had to... We'll hit him with Gift and Naru. Oh, nice. Thank you, guys. Mendy, Pink Bunny, I appreciate it. That was awesome. There we go, we finally got his quest. The first time since this content has existed that I've ever been able to get his quest. And, like, what does he even want us to do? Is it just like, okay, we helped him and that's it? Yeah, speak with... Okay, it's just a turn-in now. We just get some free experience, basically. That's awesome. Way to go. Good job, team. Wayne, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yep, just some free XP. I am all about free XP. Do I have to, I don't have to do my totem quest, right? I'm assuming I don't have to do totem quest because we got Strength of Earth totem and I didn't have to do anything. But I noticed these fire elementals here and I started to have flashbacks. Because the fire totem quest here was a lot of running around and it was really annoying to get done. But I'm assuming with us being in Cata that that's no longer a thing. That I'm just going to train my totems at the trainer like a normal person and move on with my life. I hope. I love this quest. This quest has such a classic drop rate. Cape's too big, can't see the tail. That's right. That's not gonna work. Nice call out. There we go. I was just sad they didn't have a longer tail option. I mean, it sounds silly, but visually I really do prefer the longer, more sinuous tail. I never knew I had tail preferences, but apparently I do. It's new for me too. Amy, thanks for letting me know. Is there a built-in Questie for Classic? There is built-in quest tracking, yeah. Like the little icons that we can click on like this, those are part of the built-in quest tracking. I prefer how Questie looks. Yeah, the in-game stuff does the blue circles. And for some reason, I prefer the icons to the blue circles. The blue circles visually, they cover too much of the map and I don't know, I just don't like them. I prefer seeing the little icons. You know, it's like most other things. There's an in-game option, but the add-on does it better, is how I look at it. There's a quest over here, Bandits. Bandits. What is this? What is this talking about? Bandits. Take the Blood Elf communication to Exarch Menelius. Where do I get the Blood Elf communication? Am I supposed to like find somebody in stealth back here? This is weird. Maybe another Draenei quest that I've never been able to do. Yeah, I don't see anybody over here. All right. Well, for now, let's move on. Let's see if we can find the rest of these Night Stalkers and then head all the way to the south to take care of this stuff. I'd like to get this done first. Dragon's Bane, you went to 3 different spots on the map that it marked and you still couldn't find the Blood Elf person. It's so weird. Is this guy just gonna run till he dies? Dude, it's WoW. You gotta stand and fight, man. Stand and fight. No! We lost him, chat. We lost him. There was nothing we could do. For some reason, he was just running through the forest with multiple enemies hitting him. I don't really know what got into him. We don't have a res yet either, so... we can't res him. We weren't close enough to help. I don't know how I feel about the healing animation. I don't know how I feel about the spell effects. The animation is fine, I guess. It's cool that they try to make it look like running like water. But I'm not sure how I feel about it overall. I kind of wish it had more color to it. It's very just white and washed out. I kind of wish it was either more blue or more green. It's just kind of white and glowy. Oh well. Is it better? See, I'd rather have it be more blue. If it's a water effect, I'd like to see some more blue in it. Right now it's just white and bubbly. It's like frothy, like foamy water. Let's see. I guess we're really close to town. Let's just go back to town first before we head to the south. Yeah, we'll just take the road. And we'll just head back. And get everything turned in, empty the bags out. That sort of thing. We could work on leatherworking. I haven't decided if I'm gonna work on leatherworking. I don't know if I really want to. I don't know if maybe it's something like we can do the skinning and then I can come back and do leatherworking later. I guess it depends on how fast these craft. We might as well try to do it as we go. But then again, you know, there's also the opportunity that maybe we can just sell leather on the auction house. That's a possibility too. Because the economy here is very, very inflated. So that makes it good for people trying to sell low-level mats. Makes it hard to try to buy anything, but it makes it good to sell stuff. Let's just double check the shaman trainer. We got nothing there. We got no talent points yet. Alright, before we do anything else, I have to bio. I'll be right back. Alright, let's head south. I think we're good with professions. You know what we could do with leatherworking is we can turn the scraps into actual leather pieces. We could at least do that. We'll do that for now. But I think we'll check the auction house and maybe we just sell leather. Maybe we don't bother with leatherworking right now. Maybe we do just sell some stuff and make some gold, because we're gonna need gold, and I don't really know of a better way to come by it. Dustin, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're into it and you're excited. That's great to hear. Alright, we have another indicator here for the same Blood Elf thing. Take the Blood Elf communication. So, like, at some of these places, there's got to be a chance for there to be a Blood Elf. But it seems rare. Whatever this is kind of suspicious. Yeah, I don't know. If I were a Blood Elf hiding out, this is where I would be. And there's nobody here. Talon, you've never found the Blood Elf either. Yeah, we haven't had anybody, like, say that they've found it or even have any ideas on how to find it. I've never seen it. I don't think I've ever seen a blood elf at all in this area. There were blood elves back on the starting island. The thing is, we don't have a quest. It's indicating where we could get a quest. So what it's indicating here is that there will be a mob that will have an item that begins this quest. So we'd have to find the mob. Somewhere there's a mob that has a blood elf communication. And they can apparently be in one of 3 spots. They can be up here. They can be right here. They can be 4 spots. They can be over here. And they can be down here. So in one of these 4 spots, there is a blood elf. And if we kill him, we will get an item that begins a quest. So we've checked here and haven't found him. We've checked here. We'll have to remember to go out of our way to check over here. I don't know if we have another quest that takes us out that way. We should eventually have Furbolg questing to do, though, so maybe. Yeah, so that's that. We need to work our way into the goblins here. Level 9, very nice. I'm anxious to get into level 10 and get into our spec. Michael, good evening, man. Do I plan on playing Mist? Yeah, that's why we're here right now. We are here right now to find a character and to level a character so I can play Mist on the EU servers. Absolutely. I'm probably not touching Anniversary again until we have a TBC release date. Because from what I understand, TBC has been pushed from winter of 2025 to spring of 2026. So we have a full year before we're talking about TBC. So that is all on the back burner. We're gonna have lots of time to play Mist before we're thinking about TBC. That seems to be how the schedule is gonna shake out. There's a blue post about it at some point. Also, the roadmap is also very ambiguous. Looking at the roadmap, you could easily interpret the roadmap as spring 2026. But yeah, it was a blue post. It's from a while back. What do I want to do now? I guess we're coming over here. We're going to quest out of Odysseus's Landing. Should have a bunch of quests for the Naga area. Prop Pelly's in the gutter for tanking and mop? Oof. Oof. Well, I mean, it had its time in the sun, I guess. It had its time to shine. Wowhead says the Blood Elf Bandits can spawn in 19 different locations. Wow. So basically we're probably never... We're either going to find him randomly, or we're never going to find him. And I am erring on the side of never finding him. Unfortunately. Scary Meggie, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here with us today. Oh, you know what? This guy. This is the cook. Yeah, here we go. We can finally learn cooking. I should have remembered this, but I just didn't. Let's get some supplies and we can start leveling up cooking. We need simple flour, mild spices. Excellent. Okay. Wow, that's still a yellow. So maybe we want to do like 10 more of those.
Good day to you.
He's got sage fish, but he doesn't have a recipe for the fish that we've been catching. We've been catching slither skin mackerels. I would really love to have that recipe, seeing as how I have a bunch. By the time I get the recipe, it's going to be green or gray, you know what I mean? And we're going to end up selling these anyhow. CNET, when it comes to MOP, I'm gonna be in the same boat, man. I didn't play at Endgame in MOP at all. I played a bunch of Endgame in Cata. It's like all those raids I beat. But I've never done anything in MOP Endgame, so it's all gonna be new to me. That's one of the biggest reasons why I'm excited about it, because I don't know the raids. I've never seen the raids. I've never been inside the raids.
Hi. Watch your back.
Goddess bless you. May the stars
I'd love to level up together in MOP. It just depends on everybody's schedule, right? I mean, you guys know when I'm going to play. When MOP comes out, like, I'm going to go pretty hard. I'm going to get the max level as soon as I can. Like, that's my goal for, like, my first character in MOP. And then I'm going to do a different character in a recorded series where I can read all the quests and take my time with the story. But my first character is, we're just going to get to max level. We're going to get to max level, and we're going to start doing heroics as soon as we can. So I'm just, what my plan is to level as fast as I can. Feel free to keep up with me, to exceed me. Like, we're gonna have, is it 5 levels in MOP from 85 to 90? I think it's only the 5 levels. So yeah, it's basically just gonna be go go go. And then once we, our goal is basically let's get to max level and we'll start grinding 5-mans together. Like, that's the plan. If we get to do some dungeons along the way too, we can definitely, we'll have ample opportunity to run the like normal 5-mans as they unlock for us. But we should all just go out and quest, and then like once we want to, we'll just start grouping up for stuff. And then everyone just kind of everyone quest at their own pace, but then we can group up for 5-man content. That would it'd probably be easier than keeping everybody on the same questing page, you know what I mean? If we just handle the questing on our own, and then if there's a lead quest or we want to do dungeons, we can team up. Mabes, you've been grinding heroics to get heirlooms and it's surprisingly quick. That's good to hear, because I'm going to need a full set of plate heirlooms for my Death Knight, so this character is going to do heroics. With the main intention being that we just get all of our heirloom stuff for the account. You gotta farm justice points. Yeah, you do heroics and stuff and you farm justice points. Or I don't know if they're called justice points, but same concept. They might have a different name. I don't mind the pandas. I don't really want to play one. I might level one as a monk. I'm gonna do like a recorded series of their starting zone, just to like see the starting zone. So I'll play one for that. I don't know if I'd ever main one, but I don't mind them. I think the female pandas are okay. I think they're both okay. It's just not really something I would main. I like the pandas a lot more than I like the Drakthir. I'll say that. They're too bouncy. I mean, is bouncy ever really a bad thing? In many facets in life, I want there to be more bounce. More bounce is often good bounce. My brain doesn't accept that bounce can be bad. Unacceptable. Yeah, see, no, we like bounce, alright. So you're saying there's bounce. Okay. We will find out. Eventually. Where am I from? I was born in Michigan, and I'm currently living in Michigan. And we lived in Missouri for a while, and then we came back. Less bounce, said no man ever. Everybody likes bounce, okay? We got a tablet. What did we get? Rune-covered tablet. Yeah, the EU change was something I should have done a long time ago. I contemplated it as early as Cataclysm launch. But you know, I thought I had a guild done I thought I had a guild done that I would be able to raid with. And that was not the case, and did not work out. So yeah. Here we are. Finally doing it. Finally starting to move everything over. Dust to dust. Yeah, that's what happened to the guild. Dust to dust. The guild got dusted. Got dusted hard. Ultimately, it made my choice a lot easier, though. So, I don't mind. Alright, we got all the relics. We need one more Naga. I will say, so far the button pushing on the Shaman has been leagues above the button pushing on the Warlock. I don't know why, I can't really name specifics. It just feels more straightforward and more natural to me to spam Lightning Bolt and then to go into an Earth Shock or go into a Primal Strike. Nothing on the Warlock really felt natural to me. Maybe that just means the Warlock is not necessarily a class for me. If nothing about it feels natural. We have a quest turning up that way. I wonder, we're probably going to get sent back out in that direction. Let's turn these in first. Because I bet we get sent back out. Yeah, it's more damage, but it's simplified. Yeah, it's like less work for more enjoyment and bigger results. Which I'm okay with. And mainly, like, I don't have to think as much. I can get into a flow, and I like to be able to get into a flow with my class. I don't like to have to think about, like, each individual mob and what I should do once I target them. Like, should I put up a dot? Should I do a direct damage? Do I have time to cast a Shadow Bolt, or do I need to go with a Searing Pain? Is this a good time to do my Soul Burn for an instant Soul Fire? Is this a good time to do Rain of Fire? Is this a good time to spread my dots around? Like, it's so much thinking, and I feel like I, A, never react fast enough, and B, I often make the wrong choice. Whereas what I'm supposed to do here from moment to moment is very straightforward. I don't have to think too much. It's one-step thinking. And the Warlock felt like multi-step thinking. Which, when I'm playing WoW, I don't really look for.
What can I do for you?
No UI today. I just turned it off for a bit.
Up with you. Safe travel.
Sometimes it's soothing just to have it off, and it kind of helps me, like, make sure that I don't have to look at my action bars to press my abilities. What am I looking for here? I need those bundles of leaves. No, I need a hollowed out tree. I have the leaves already. We need to find a hollowed out tree stump. Here we go. No thinking needed on the hunter. I don't mind a little bit of thinking, but yeah, the less analytical thought I have to put in, the better. Okay, so now might be a good time to head out for the totem. We should have a... I remember there being a Furbolg quest. Maybe we have to do the totem stuff to unlock the Furbolg stuff, because we are trying to learn their language. So maybe we should prioritize that. Because eventually there's like a rescue quest. We have to unlock some cages over in the Bristlelim village, and we don't have that one yet. So let's run over here. Alright, we get the quest right now to free some of these guys. Yeah, let's do that. We got a chest here. So we have to kill the guys for keys. They drop keys. And that's how we're getting into the cages. Yeah, it'll give us a solid shield. I think my shield is okay. It's level, item level 11. I have some gear waiting for me, but I just have to level up. We have been leveling pretty slowly today, to be fair. Mitosh, what is this? Ooh, very nice. Thanks so much, man. That's amazing. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I really appreciate that. Nice. They're actual leg bones. That's gonna be quite a vibe for us. Very nice. Some really good weapons for level 13. Yeah, they are. Absolutely. I didn't know they made level 13 blues. So how am I looking? Let's pop the chest. Cool, cool, cool. A bunch of junk. I like how we can still melee decently, even though we don't have our melee spec yet. It's a nice way to be able to finish them off with a couple of melee swings, whereas like on the Warlock, I often wondered what I should do once they got down like really low. I didn't have a good recourse because of how weak the wands were. So it's really nice to be able just to swing at them, get a couple melee hits in while like Primal Strike comes back or Earth Shock comes back. Not have to worry about casting another spell just to finish him off. Yeah, you guys seem to like the HD textures. Like I didn't see much of a difference, but yeah, there's a difference. It probably looks better on the stream as well. It's probably rendered better. So I decided to leave them on. We had a moment yesterday where I turned them off and thought maybe I would leave them off, and people kind of revolted. So I decided to leave them on. At first I didn't like how sharp the ground clutter looked, but it's growing on me. It's growing on me. That's not a pun. It's fine. I will say this. You could probably level up faster in some of the other starting zones that have been remade for Cataclysm. However, the vibes here are top tier. So, we're gonna stay and do the... We found him! Guys, we finally found this guy. You know what? No, he found us. He found us. It's the first time that I've ever seen him. It's the first time that many of us have ever seen him. But there he is. Like, we literally could not find him. He came and attacked us out of nowhere. There you have it. And we got level 10. It's perfect. There we go. Blood Elf communication. This appears to be a bounty ledger. You cannot understand the Blood Elf language, but you note that there is a picture depicting a dead Draenei, a smiling Blood Elf standing over the corpse, and a symbol of what you think is some sort of Blood Elf currency. They've put a hit out on Draenei. You must inform the Exarch. They just have a standing bounty on Draenei heads. He's back! Oh god. Now we can't get enough of him. So this is the spot, guys. If you're trying to find this guy and you can never find him, it seems like he's often right here, unless this is just a random chance that he spawned twice. I mean, the fact that he spawned twice, like maybe he regularly spawns here. Yeah, and speaking of level 10, so we go into Enhancement, we immediately get Lava Lash. You charge your offhand weapon with lava, instantly dealing 260% of that weapon's damage to an enemy target. Damage is increased by 40% if your offhand weapon is enchanted with Flame Tongue. So we want Flame Tongue on offhand. We get Mental Quickness. Spell power is now equal to 55% of your attack power, and you no longer benefit from other sources of spell power. Also, your instant, beneficial, damaging, and totem spells cost half mana. Dual Wield. Primal Wisdom. Your melee attacks have a 40% chance to immediately restore 5% of your base mana. Okay. That's what we're doing. Elemental Weapons. Increase the passive bonuses granted by your Flame Tongue weapon and Earth Living weapon abilities by 20%. The damage of your extra attacks from Wind Fury... Yeah, I think we want this. We're going to take Elemental Weapons. And then we're going to take probably everything in this tier. Maybe not improve shields. But we're at least going to take the first two. So let's find Lava Lash. We got to go train Flame Tongue weapon ASAP, because that seems to be a core part of this build. Let's do something like this. I highly doubt we're really going to need Primal Strike. I'm going to put it up here. It just seems like a primer ability to get a player used to the idea that a shaman can deal melee damage. But I don't think we need this really going forward. If I'm wrong, you guys can correct me. So can I even use this yet? It requires a melee weapon. I have a melee weapon, game. I have a melee. Maybe it needs an off. It means I need a weapon in my offhand. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Can I put a weapon in my offhand right now? I think all I have are main handers right now. Ruh-roh. Not good. We're gonna have to buy like a crappy offhand weapon for a while. Well, not for a while. For 3 levels, we're gonna have to buy some kind of offhand. Which, yeah, I kind of want to do like right now. Let's maybe just like hearth back to town, stop everything we're doing, and try to straighten this out. We have to be able to use Lava Lash, which means I have to dual wield. That's a two-hander right here. We can probably just find like a weapon vendor to buy a cheap white weapon from. Should be okay. Somebody's gotta have weapons. Weapons and armor. Yeah. That's all we can do. It's not gonna be great. It's not going to be great, but we just have to get to level 13. And then we are good. We also have some gear to equip. Alright, let's turn the quest in, and then is there anything else we want to do back in town? We have to train shaman skills. No, there's not really anything else for us to do. We could take the shield to sell it, we're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna be using it. The skinning knife for the offhand weapon is smart. Yeah, I could have done that. If I wanted to stay in the field, I could have done that. Alright, so we got Flame Tongue weapon. How do I make sure this gets applied to my offhand? Like, how does that work? Do I just click it twice? Yeah, now it's on my main hand and my offhand. I don't have any other weapon enchants. So I'm assuming this just goes on both right now.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
The other mace has +1 nature damage. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point.
Remember the lessons of the past.
Alright, off we go. So, I think I want to take care of the stuff down here first before we go out and do the Stillpine Hold stuff. Yeah, I think I want to do it that way. That's how I usually do it. It tends to work. Alright, I'm excited. Let's go slap stuff in the face with Lava Lash and see how that feels. Yeah. Yeah. That feels pretty good. Yeah, more of that. That's how I want to treat a low-level mob. That's how I should treat it. I should just like kill them instantly, basically. This is good so far. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with this. I'm already having a lot more fun than I did on the Warlock across 20 whatever levels of play, so that's a good sign. We could fill her with Primal Strike. Yeah, there's no reason not to. If we have, you know, yeah, it's a good idea to keep it on there until we get another button, even though it doesn't do a lot. But it's something we can push, you know. Now we're gonna run into this guy everywhere. Since we've already found him and we've already got the quest, now we're gonna see him all over the place. Even though a lot of us have never seen him before now. Now he's gonna be everywhere. Basically guaranteed. Especially since he can apparently spawn in 19 different spots. Oh yeah, since I'm not in a guild, I have a half-hour Hearthstone. I should probably just accept any guild invite for now to have the guild benefits, like the guild perks and stuff. Or is that not a thing anymore? I thought with guild perks I can get down to a 15-minute Hearthstone. Maybe that's not real. Maybe I'm just making stuff up. That guy can drop a bandit mask that sells really well on the AH. Is it just like a cosmetic item? Because I highly doubt he drops anything super powerful. I'm assuming people want it for cosmetics. It is a guild perk. Oh, we get 10% XP bonus? Yeah, see, I should have just joined a guild. There was a guild that invited me a minute ago. I should have just joined it and like turned off guild chat so I can get the guild perks. Yeah, guild perks are good. If guild perks are still a thing, then I want them. This guy's in a cave, yeah. I'm going to where he is up here as if he's up here, but he's actually in the back of a cave. We have to find the cave entrance. He evade bugged. That's awesome. This is great. This is perfect. It feels really good. Yeah, it is early, but it feels so much better than anything we were capable of doing on the Warlock. It just feels good. It's just fun. Yeah. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, I was in Mitosh's guild. I told him not to invite this character to that guild until I hit level 25. Yeah, because I was worried that I'd have to re-roll a couple times before I found a class I was going to stick with. But I think I'm going to stick with this one. We're going to be able to play this at least until 55. If I don't like it at 55, we can try a Death Knight. But yeah, I'm digging this so far. More than I was ever digging the Warlock. There's two different ways like a class feels for me. There's the feeling of wanting to avoid combat, and the feeling of just wanting to fight every single thing in my way. And when I get on a class where I want to fight every single thing in my way, then I know I'm having fun. When I get on a class and I'm like skirting around mobs, and I'm edging around people, and I'm avoiding fights, that's the sign that I don't want to play that class. So yeah, this is fun. Dragon's Bane, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate that. More rants. There will probably be more rants, yeah. It's kind of a non-stop flow. Drinking out of a fire hose. I killed the name guy, so we're good. We can get out of here. We gotta head back to... Well, we should not head back to anywhere. We should go over here, and we should do all the stuff on this island before we head back. Patrick, thank you so much for the 23 months. That is nearly 2 years, man. That is a lot of support, and I really, really appreciate you being here. Andres, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Go north first, it sends you south. Really? The stuff up here will send me back down here? Is that so? I thought most of the stuff up here we do up here. For the Stillpine Hold? Why didn't I continue playing Kingdom Come Deliverance? The same reason why I hardly ever get to play anything on the channel that's not WoW. The problem is, it's a WoW channel, and the YouTube algorithm does not treat my channel kindly whenever I play something that's not WoW. Every once in a while, I play something that's not WoW, and it does well. Valheim was an example of this. Baldur's Gate 3 was kind of an example of this. But a lot of times, the algorithm will just trash all my metrics if I try to step outside my zone. And basically, if no one's watching it and no one's having fun playing it, and I want to play it, I just play it on my own instead of trying to record it. And so that's how that shakes out, unfortunately. When I'm trying to grow the channel and grow our community, I have to be pragmatic about what I put on the channel. Because if I put too much of the wrong content, it hurts the channel, which means we don't grow the community as much. That's all that it boils down to. I want to try Baldur's Gate again one day, and I think Baldur's Gate would do well on the channel still, even today. But I just don't have time, you know? I'm really focused on WoW, and I just don't have any extra time for it. If there's ever a time, like, then I would love to do an actual run of Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like a game like that obviously has a lot of replayability, and even for some people who've probably played it a lot or watched it a lot, it's probably still fun to watch other playthroughs, so maybe someday. Maybe someday. What about the new Dune MMO? Ooh, what do I think about it? I don't know. I think a lot of things say that they're an MMO when they're really a survival craft. And I'm pretty sure that the Dune thing is a survival craft. I guess, like, it's not an MMORPG, right? It's just an MMO. But it just seems like another survival craft. Like, there's lots of survival crafts that come out, and sometimes they're good and sometimes they're mediocre. Shane, thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. We are now a tree. There we go. While this plays out, I'm gonna go bio really fast. I think some roleplay happens here, and I can't speed it up, so I will be right back. Alright, looks like that event is done. Let's head down to the docks here to the south. You think it's the Dune thing's like a single player crafting game? Yeah, they're marketing it as an MMO. I think if I play any like survival craft stuff in the future, I want to take a look at RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I never played RuneScape, obviously, but I kind of like the idea of a survival craft set in an existing world that has like lore to pull from that's already established, and like some like mobs, monsters, NPCs, like, you know, it already has a pre-existing world, so I find that kind of interesting. And it looked pretty good. So I might check that out at some point in the future. It obviously, it looked like Valheim with a reskin, which is fine because Valheim's a good game. Building in Conan Exiles is a blast. I never played Conan Exiles. I played the Conan MMORPG that came out like back in the day. Do you guys remember that game? I don't know if that became Conan Exiles or if Conan Exiles is something like completely different, but yeah, there was a Conan MMORPG that came out sometime around the time that like Lord of the Rings MMO came out and Warhammer had been out. There was a Conan game. That game was something. Do I need to kill these? I need to kill these until they drop remains. The Age of Conan MMO was from 2008. Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. 2008, that sounds right. Yeah, we got the item drop. I'm just killing them to make my way to the north here. We have an escort quest we have to pick up, and I'm just killing as I go. The buttons have become very fun to push, so now I'm just slaughtering Owl Beast. And I hate Owl Beast. I'll kill Owl Beast for free. That's how much I hate him. Poor Owl Beast. These ones literally ate this girl's family. Like, they ate her mom whole. Like, devoured her completely. So, I don't know. I don't have a lot of sympathy for Owl Beast. All of my angles are sus, obviously. I like to call my angles cinematic. I like to offer views of Azeroth that you don't see when you're playing the game. That's the intention behind my angles, is just to offer you a view of a character and a view of a world that like you won't see when you play. You know? Because most people just stay right behind their character. They never see anything else but the back of their character's head. So my views are cinematic. And yeah, that's how I refer to them. But feel free to think whatever you want. And if you appreciate the camera angles for any reason, your reasons are your own. And they aren't necessarily mine, but that's okay. Yep. It's absolutely Absolutely fine. You'd think eventually this girl would start to move with a little bit of urgency. Surrounded by dangerous, crazed owl beast. Her mother's been eaten whole. Pretty casual about the whole thing. Is this going to be my mop main? I don't know yet. We're going to find out. It'd be cool if it was. It's probably either going to be this or a Death Knight. So I'm kind of hoping it'll be this, and that the Death Knight tank can be my alt. So I'd like to do a blood DK, but I don't want a main. I don't want to be a main tank. I'd like a tank to be my alt. Because I enjoy tanking. I just don't know if I want to do it every week, week after week in a raid. Alright, that is level 11. We have 1 talent point to spend. We'll take the second point in elemental weapons, and then we'll start working through focus strikes. Alright, so with all that stuff done, I think now we make the run back to Odysseus's Landing. And then we head over to the Exeter, we turn in whatever this is, and then maybe we can go do the Still Pine Hold stuff. I think that's the way. We'll see. At some point soon, I'm gonna have to have a snack and refill my coffee. I'm out of coffee, and the coffee I did have was lukewarm and not pleasing. So we'll have to find a good break spot soon. Did I press learn on the talent points? Yes. Thanks for checking though, because there have been a couple of times when I have not. It's a real thing. If it's not hot, it's not coffee. Pretty much. That's how I feel. It's not coffee worth drinking. If it's a room temperature. Oh yeah, whole beans the way to go. If you can, you should always grind your own beans. Sometimes we use a Keurig, but we have a grinder for the main coffee pot. And then when I need like a fill up or something, I'll use the Keurig sometimes. But yeah, fresh ground coffee is where it's at. If you have the time and the patience to do so. What's my go-to K-Cup? I don't really have one. We get different brands. I feel like every week we just get something different. We'll go through like different brands. Like, we'll grab Starbucks, we'll grab Caribou Coffee, Pete's Coffee. We just, with the K-Cups, we just alternate in different brands. Yeah, nothing's been so good that I've been like, you know, oh, I have to have this K-Cup over everything else. Because K-Cups are not as good as like actual coffee. So, you know. Just whatever is decent. Sometimes whatever's on sale. What's decent and on sale, then that's probably that week's K-Cups. I've been invited to the guild called Dragon's Flatulence. As much as I want the guild perks, I will not be in a guild called Dragon Farts. So I'm gonna have to decline, sadly. I will accept any guild invite that has a normal, non-offensive, non-idiotic name. What mask are we talking about? Looks like you have one of those masks. You can sell it. Are we talking about the rogue mask? I don't think I got the rogue mask. If I did, I didn't see it. This is from a... This is a quest item, this one. Yeah, I don't think I got the rogue mask. If I did, I'm blind. Let's talk to this guy. Yeah, that was the tree world. Yeah, it was for the quest we did. All right, let's see. Can we cook anything? We can cook some eggs. We have all of this stag meat that I was hoping to cook at some point, but we never got a recipe for it. Oh, we do have a recipe for it. I just never clicked it or found it in my bags, so shame on me. There we go, look at that. Now I've been holding on to these thinking like, hey, eventually we'll get to cook all this stuff. There we go. The weapon effect you're seeing is Flame Tongue weapon. As a shaman, we can imbue our weapons with different elements. So right now I have both mine imbued with Flame Tongue weapon, and that's the fire effect that you're seeing that kind of streams out behind them. Alright, that is all the cooking we have to do. Let's empty the inventory a bit. I'm gonna sell these fish. By the time I find the recipe, it's gonna be a gray recipe, and they're not gonna benefit our cooking skill anyway. We can equip the shield. Oh, we don't have a shield. We're not using a shield. Let's sell the shield so I can not be confused. Let's sell this. We don't need the other mace. We don't need the two-hander. We don't need the chest. Don't really need the food. Alright, I feel like that is pretty good.
See you later.
We can go here.
Well met. Light bless you. For the Alliance.
So there's supposed to be a gnome somewhere. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he kind of patrols around. Time to confront the traitor.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now. Hey! Hi, how are you? Can I help you?
I have 2 fishing rods. Yeah, good call out. Did the NPC shoot the chicken? I believe that is what happened. Yes. I believe an NPC shot a chicken back there. That's what I heard happen. I just kind of like ignored it, you know. Maybe one of these will be better for our offhand. Yeah, let's grab the... Oh, this is a main hand again. Ugh. Yeah, we need just a one-hander. We don't want a two-hander. We don't want a main-hander.
Be careful.
Okay. Looks like we're going back to Azure Watch, so let's just go ahead and we will hearth back. Sounds like a good idea. Let's double check the shaman trainer. We got nothing.
The legion's end draws near. May your days be long.
Alright, before we do anything else, I'm gonna take a break for a snack and to refill my coffee and stretch my legs and all that good stuff. I am gonna leave us right here, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. Alright, we are back. Let's see. Let's head over to the Exodar. Coming of age. I don't know if we should take the flight point or just make the run. Let's just make the run. The flight point takes us inside the Exodar now, not onto the outside. I think this quest might turn in on the outside of the city. No tank top today. What's the occasion? Laundry day. The occasion is laundry day. So yeah, I had to pull back into my actual closet of actual shirts with actual sleeves. Which I don't prefer, but it is what it is. What add-on was that character screen? That was Narcissus. Yeah. Narcissus. It's got a pretty cool photo mode too.
Chronokai Christo. Good health, long life. Remain vigilant. The Legion I've always wanted to be able to go inside of one of the Furbolg houses. I think these are really cool. I want to stay in like an Airbnb Furbolg tiny house. That'd be cool. We've played Draenei before. We played plenty of Draenei back in TBC. Nothing at Endgame. Probably not anything that lasted super long, but I've played a Draenei Shaman in the past. I played a Draenei Mage for a little bit. In Dragonflight, I almost, for the first part of Dragonflight, I almost exclusively played Draenei Shaman. Draenei Enhancement Shaman was my first max level tune in Dragonflight. But then we switched over to the Pally and Shadow Priest. Let's see. We've got stuff to do to the east. We have stuff to do to the west. Let's go east first and we'll take on the Ravagers.
Probably the reason you don't see more Draenei around the channel is we play so much classic era, and it's simply not an option. Guys, I'm going to turn the ground clutter down a little bit. Does this bother anybody else? The ground clutter is so tall that a lot of times I can't even see my character that well. And it's probably like, whatever, it's like realistic because it's all overgrown and stuff. But I think I'm going to bump it down a little bit. Just a little bit. What are we at right now? We're at 7 right now. What is 10 like? If this is 7, what is 10? Oh my god. That's max ground clutter. Can't see anything. Wow, okay, well, let's go down to like a 5. How do you guys feel about ground clutter? To me, I'd rather have a little bit less. There we go. Yeah, see, at least sometimes now we get a clear shot of our character. Yeah, it's realistic, but it's kind of obnoxious. You know what I wouldn't mind? I've talked about this before. The ground clutter needs to be half as tall as it is, right? I mean, look how tall it is. If the ground clutter only came up to like our knees, or maybe it comes up to mid-thigh. Like, if the ground clutter came up to mid-thigh, I would turn it on 10, because then we could walk through it. But when it's taller than the character model, and this is like, I think we're like 6 feet. I think Draenei are like 6 feet, just about. When it's taller than the character model, it's too tall. Like, I don't want it on high. But I would love to have it on high if it were just cropped a little bit lower. Which may not be realistic with how things grow in the wild, but it would look better. Here we go. We'll do a poll. How do you feel about ground clutter? Do you want more ground clutter? Do you want less ground clutter? Or do you not care about ground clutter at all? Get to it, chat. Make sure you guys split exactly 50-50, okay? Now make sure you split 60-40. Oh, I can skin these guys. I don't think I've been skinning them at all. I just kind of thought because they looked like they had exoskeletons that I couldn't skin them. But yeah, big mistake. Ground clutter really sucked when picking up the poop in Nagrand. I agree. There are some quests that it really helps to turn the ground clutter completely off. And then you can actually see the items on the ground. I've had to do that for a couple of different quests. That might have been one of the quests I had to do that in order to see them, was the one in Nagrand. Surprisingly, a lot of you guys, the silent majority seems to prefer less ground clutter. Yeah, and I'm in that boat. I like it where it's at. We have it at 5 right now, and I like it right where it's at. This suits me perfectly. And visually, it's clean still. We still get to have ground clutter, but it still gets to be visually clean. I've been at 7 for a long time. I've just got used to playing at 7. But I think I'm gonna leave it at 5 for now. Most people either don't care or would like less. So I think we're good where we're at. Alright, that quest is done. Let's get this one turned in, and then we'll head over to the Murloc coast. How am I enjoying the Shaman compared to the Mage? You mean compared to the Warlock? So we were playing the Warlock in Cata. We were playing the Mage in Sada. I'm not going to compare classes across versions. I'm liking this more than the Warlock. Yeah, it's leaps and bounds better. As far as how fun the buttons are to push. And just the overall sense of momentum I feel from fight to fight. On this class, I push a button and I think, look, I did the right thing. And then I push another button and I think, look, I did the right thing again. On the Warlock, every time I pushed a button, like half the time I felt like I was doing the wrong thing. Like I was pushing the wrong button for the wrong time. Never really... nothing really ever felt great. I think a class has to not just be like, for me it can't just be that it's good, right? Obviously Warlock is good. A Warlock is obviously a great class in Mists of Pandaria and probably in Cata too. But I have to actually like have a good feel for it. It just has to feel like it's natural to me. And if it doesn't feel natural, if it doesn't like grow on me, if I don't feel what I want when pushing the buttons, then it really doesn't matter how great the class is going to be or how powerful it's going to be. Because I just really need to enjoy my button pushing. What's my favorite expansion? That would be TBC. The Burning Crusade. Alright, we hit level 12. Still no talent point. We got Purge, which we don't need right now. Flame Tongue Totem. I'm not really familiar with what a Flame Tongue Totem does. But we also got a Res. Should come in handy. Okay, so there's a rare mob. Maybe not a rare mob. Maybe just a named mob. And he's another one of these guys that drops an item that starts a quest. So we're on the lookout for a named Murloc. I think he patrols up and down the coast, if I remember correctly. So the enchants we have are just adding additional... Oh, here he is. The enchants we have are just adding additional damage. Each hit causes 3 to 10 additional fire damage based on the speed of the weapon. Slower weapons cause more fire damage per swing, last for 30 minutes. So no AoE, just extra fire damage on our attacks right now. Would it be crazy to have 2 different shamans so you can play all 3 specs? No, not at all. A lot of people do that. When they have a class that they really like, and they either like multiple specs or they want to try out multiple specs, a lot of people, it turns out, will just level up another of the same class and just go the other spec. It makes sense. I almost did this in Season of Discovery with the Hunter. I almost turned around and leveled up a ranged Hunter. So I get the impetus. Sometimes a character just becomes the spec, you know? Sometimes you have a character and you're like, okay, this is my Enhancement Shaman. They're not an Elemental Shaman. I've never played them that way. They don't have any gear for that. Yeah, sometimes a character just ends up being the spec they are. Because the specs in WoW are basically like individual classes in and of themselves. So to me it makes sense. It's definitely not crazy. Some people could argue you're wasting a little bit of your time, but it's your time to waste. And if you're having a good time, then it's not time wasted. Enhancement is either A tier or S tier in MoP, depending on what tier list you're looking at. I've seen it listed as A tier, and I've seen it listed as S tier. I told you we would see this guy again. I told you guys he wasn't done with us. Never seen him before today in my entire life. Now we've seen him 4 times. That's kind of crazy. It makes me wonder if he was bugged out on every other server that I've ever played through this zone. It just makes me wonder if he's been bugged, where he like wouldn't spawn in. Because what are the odds, like, I've never seen him, and then now I've seen him so many times. Very curious. They have a chance to drop masks, yeah, that I heard can sell for quite a bit on the auction house, and they haven't dropped one for us yet, unfortunately. Begins a quest. Okay, yeah, this one. There we go. I think we were about to be done on Azuremyst, and we should be heading into Bloodmist pretty soon. I don't think there's a lot left to do here. I think we have to do some stuff inside the hold to restore the hold. And then after that, I think we're moving on. I don't think I've ever finished Bloodmist Isle. I've set out to finish it many times in the past. I've started series with the intention of at least finishing Bloodmist, and I don't think I ever have. I don't think I've ever even done like the last quest chain. You know how like the Blood Elves go into Deathholm, and that's like their last big questing area where they kill Darkhan and his lieutenants? I've never even seen the equivalent area for the Draenei. I've never been in that last little area, so it's gonna be nice to see if we can finish Bloodmist. Do I prefer Blood Elves or Blue People? Do I prefer Blood Elves or Space Demons? They're both good. Blood Elves are my favorite race, but I like Draenei, and the Draenei are growing on me. The only thing the Draenei need is more tail options. I need the retail tail options for my Draenei, and then they'd be good. I also need red skin. I want to make it Eridar. Not a Eridar Shaman, but they need Warlock, red skin, and longer tails. And then they would be perfect. And then they'd probably be my favorite. Alright, all that stuff is done and it opened up some other quests. Yeah, oh, I have the Eridar Draenei in retail. Well, on my US accounts. On my US account, I can make Eridar Draenei. On my EU account, I don't even have allied races unlocked. It's tough. Yeah, when I went to make my Warlock on retail EU, they were obviously originally going to be an Eridar Draenei Warlock, but then I realized I didn't have that unlocked. And so instead I ended up with a Night Elf Warlock that looks like an undead. So that happened. Am I going inside the hold here? I think I am. Yeah, I think we're going into the hold. It's a short quest. Yeah, where I need a max level. I don't know if it's max. It might be level 50. Yeah, maybe I need a level 50. It might be max. So yeah, I'm a ways off from that. I know you can start unlocking allied races. I thought it was at level 50. They start letting you do the quest for allied races. I'm so far from getting back into retail anyways. I'm in no rush. It's probably not going to be a real thing until midnight. What about Legion Remix? I will play Legion Remix, obviously. Obviously, I'll play Legion Remix. If it's fun. I played Mop Remix until it got really, really annoying. Which for me was almost right away. Maybe Legion Remix will be how I get my first max level characters on my EU account. Maybe I'll use Legion Remix for that. As long as the gem system is not the same as it was in Pandaria Remix, I'm gonna like it. I really, really hated the frequency with which I had to swap out my gems. I really hated that. And it was like a multi-click process every time you wanted to upgrade a gem, or combine gems and upgrade a gem, or resocket something. It was just this tedious process. And then with all the gear that you were getting, and the re-equipping of better gear and stuff like that, I felt like I spent more time in my inventory and more time on my character sheet than I spent actually playing the game. And once I had that feeling multiple times of like having to stop and spend so much time like in my inventory and in my character sheet, I just didn't want to play anymore. So I hope whatever they do with Legion Remix for power progression, I hope it's not as click intensive as what they did with Pandaria Remix.
Yeah, it ruined my experience. I stopped playing because I got sick of resocketing my gems. I got sick of combining my gems. I got sick of looking at all the loot I was getting and trying to figure out which one was better. Like, I got sick of unequipping one thing, equipping a new thing, resocketing that thing. It wasn't fun for me. So I'm hoping that they do something different in Legion. I hope they do something different involving the artifact weapon. And whatever the power progression is, just, I don't want to have to manually click as much. I don't want to have to spend time resocketing things, unsocketing things, combining things, equipping things. It needs to be a smoother power-up process, whatever the power-up process is. But it should definitely involve the artifact weapon, obviously. On Ravencrest EU, does server matter in retail anymore? I kind of thought that server didn't really matter. That everything was kind of cross-server as far as like playing with people, grouping up. Is that not the case? Because yeah, I didn't put a lot of thought when I picked my retail server on EU. I didn't put a lot of thought into it because I didn't really think it mattered much. Maybe it still matters. As a person who's not a retail player, I don't really know. Yeah, you can still group, but for like trading and stuff. Yeah, I don't even know what server I ended up on with my Night Elf Warlock. As soon as we hit level 13, we'll have those awesome blue weapons to equip. And then we'll probably walk around one-shotting stuff for a little while. Till we get into some tougher mobs. Oh, even for mail you can't send mail cross-server? I didn't realize that. Yeah, for some reason I thought like everything was cross-server. I don't know. I was just living in a made-up world where stuff functioned the way I wanted it to. Jean-Paul, good afternoon, buddy. I am doing great. Thanks for being here today and hanging out with us. The Felfire quest came in MOP. Yeah, Warlocks have a quest from MOP that they can do to get them green Felfire instead of the orange Fiery Fire. I don't know if it's still in the game or not. I assume it's still in the game in retail, but it came in the game in MOP. Okay, let's see. Where does he want me to go? I'm going back in, aren't I? Yeah, I think I'm going back into the hold. Back into the hole we go. This time, we go deeper. You can buy a book now on the auction house for 10k instead of doing the quest. Well, that's good. That's like not even a whole WoW token. Yeah, my weapon buffs are fading, thank you. There we go. We don't want those to fall off, I don't think. I think if those fall off, we'll definitely notice. Oh, the book starts the quest. Okay, good, good, good. I'm glad it doesn't just give it to you. Okay, the book starts the quest chain. Okay, that's good. I thought you could just go buy a book and boom, you're good. There's your green fire. Glad that's not how it works. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, technically, the cape has 1 hit rating. I've never seen a low-level piece of gear like this have hit rating on it. So yeah, sure, let's equip it. Also, I'm thinking maybe we will get... Maybe we'll get level 13 here. If we're lucky. There it is. Okay, where to next? It looks like we're going back to Azure Watch. Let's go ahead and hearth back. And then I think after that they're going to send us out to Bloodmist. We'll start doing the quest chain to get us into Bloodmist. So that's exciting. Should probably take a second and empty our inventory also. I'll check the Shaman Trainer for the 13th time. They have stuff for us. We got Purge. Removes 1 magic effect. And then Flame Tongue Totem. Summons a Flame Tongue Totem with 5 health. The totem increases spell power of all party and raid members. Oh, that's nice. In a group. We don't need it for soloing. Ancestral Spirit is our res. Cool. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'd be down to play together in Remix, for sure. I feel like Remix is more accessible, especially if you spend a lot of time playing retail, then like Remix is going to be easier to get into probably than changing pace completely and trying to get into SOD, which is a whole different thing entirely. What now? Alex, our serious business. I have to go up here. Okay, so we're making the run. For some reason I thought we got to take a ride up there, but it looks like they want us to make the run the first time. So let's do that. What flight points does this guy have for us, I wonder?
May the light embrace you.
Okay. He doesn't have anything on Bloodmist. Interestingly, he has all these other flight points for us. We already have Darkshore. Yeah, this is crazy. We even have the Moonglade flight point. Like, why would we need the Moonglade flight point? But we don't have Bloodmist. Interesting. Tony, that's a rough day. That's rough, man. I'm sorry that that was your day. At least you're here now. No food all day is the worst part. That would be the part that ruined me. If things happened and I just didn't get to eat it all, that would have ruined me. Food needs to happen no matter what. Oh my god, guys, he's at us again. We can't shake this guy now. I go 15 years with never seeing him. A lot of you guys go 15 years never seeing him. And now he's everywhere. He's everywhere. And he's still not dropping the mask for us. So it kind of adds insult to injury, you know? What happened to the Warlock? Yeeted and deleted. No, I didn't delete it, but I was not having a good time. So we pivoted to a different class entirely. And now I'm having a much better time. Yeah, now I'm enjoying every moment. What didn't I like about the Warlock? I didn't like anything about it. Yeah, I didn't like the button pushing. Fundamentally, I did not have fun pushing the buttons to make stuff die. And in this game, it's really important that you like pushing the buttons that make stuff die. Because that's the game. And I can't quantify it, it just wasn't fun. It wasn't intuitive. There were lots of times, especially in 5-man content, when I didn't know what the right choice was. I didn't know, should I dot guys up? Should I focus on Rain of Fire? Should I do a quick single target with Searing Pain? Should I cast a long Shadow Bolt? Should I use my proc right now to shoot off an instant cast Soulfire? Like, there were too many choices. Too many choices to make, and oftentimes I thought I was making the wrong ones. And it just never felt intuitive, it never felt good, and it was not fun. That's it. That's the TLDR. I have a level 80 Catamage, and Catamage is fun. We have a level 80 Blood Elf Catamage that once upon a time I thought would be my main going into MOP, but then I realized I was not going to play on US servers anymore. And so now here we are. And I think I want to stick with something that has a melee option. Because I think inherently I'm kind of a melee person, even if I'm not great at it. It's what I enjoy. The Kessel Run. Let's do the Kessel Run in under 5 parsecs. Alright, let's go. Do I think adding flying mounts is a mistake? No, adding flying mounts is not a mistake. Never having players experience the world on foot is a mistake. You can definitely have flying mounts. But in every expansion, you should be building your zones and you should be having your players, for their first level up, experience it on ground mounts. Because when you experience something on a ground mount, you can actually get immersed into the game. And it doesn't feel like you're just flying from point to point to point, checking things off a list. So no, I think there should be flying. The flying should be an achievement you unlock after you cap your first character in the expansion. Kind of similar to how it used to get unlocked. You used to have to level up first. So at least that first time you see the content from a ground's eye view. But flying itself should definitely be in the game. You just shouldn't get it at level 10. And it shouldn't be something that permanently takes the player out of the game world like it is now. Do we have to make 2 stops? Do we have to stop here and then we have to go down to Azure Post? Let's talk to you. There we go. Chief has been warned. And now down the road we go. This is not my favorite mount, though. I will say that. It's just too big. It's not my least favorite mount. My least favorite mount is the Chocobo. But it's not my fave. Yeah, these zones are both amazing. Azuremyst especially is really beautiful. I love the ambience here. It's as good as Eversong Woods, but in a different way. Both the zones are really amazing. And I think Eversong Woods wins for me, but this is almost equivalent in a different way. It has a different vibe, but it's still just as potent. Alright, that's 2 people warned. Is that it? Or do I have to warn somebody over here? Yeah, there's somebody else. Oh, Admiral Odysseus. He's down to the south. Okay, let's go down south. How do you get on the EU servers? You have to go into your WoW account. Log into your WoW account on the official page. You have to go to the account section and you have to start a new account. And then when you start a new account, it has you select the region. And so then you select the region as EU, and then there you go. That account will be listed under your BattleNet dropdown, and it'll be on the EU servers. And then in your BattleNet, you'll have a drop-down where you'll have to switch from your US account to your EU account. And it'll name your EU account something like WoW1 EU. It'll give it like a default name, and then that's your EU account. And they're different subs. So if you want to play on EU, you should really consider, like, do you want to play on EU? Do you want to play on EU and US? Because it is 2 different subs. Like, I'm about to let my US sub lapse because I've been moving all my gameplay over to EU. Yeah, start by going into the official Blizzard website. Yep, log into the official website, go to the account section, and you'll create a new account, basically. You'll create a new account under your same BattleNet account, so it won't be a different BattleNet account, it'll be another WoW account under your BattleNet account. Sounds complicated, but it's not. Why did I switch to EU? Because of timing. I want to raid, and I don't play at night. I want to play at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I want to start a raid at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So if I play on the EU servers, that works out, because that's prime time for them. My 2 o'clock is like their 7 o'clock. So it's going to actually let me raid. Whereas I'm not going to log on US servers at 7 o'clock my time and raid from 8 o'clock till 11 o'clock at night. No, I'm 41. I get tired easily. And when I am up late, I like to do other things and just chill. I don't want to be at my computer at 10 o'clock at night trying to raid. My brain doesn't work well at night, so like the last couple times I raided at night would have been the first tier of Battle for Azeroth. I was raiding with my old guild. Tried raiding in Battle for Azeroth for the first tier. And we would raid from like 8 to 11, 9 to 11, something like that. And by 10 o'clock, I would be falling asleep at my keyboard. I'd be falling asleep at my keyboard, I would be underperforming, I would be really cranky. I get really cranky, and I don't have any patience for people late at night. I have zero patience when it gets late. So yeah, all those reasons. That's why I'm on EU now, because I want to raid, and I want to raid during a time that I want to raid. I'm not going to find a US guild that wants to go raid at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, because people have these things called jobs. And those jobs, unfortunately, stop them from playing WoW in the middle of the day a lot of the times. Yeah, the evening time is usually when I hang out with my wife. It's when my kid has soccer practice, swim practice. So, yeah. This is the time that I play. The time that you see me here with you guys, this is the time that I play the game. It's the time that I want to raid. And it took me a long time to realize that I was never going to be able to do that on the US servers. Back in phase 1 of SOD, I tried to do Saturday morning raids, because I thought, hey, Saturday morning raids, that sounds like a lot of fun, and it fits my schedule. So we tried to do Saturday morning raids on US servers, and I think I was the only person who liked it. Nobody liked it. And as soon as I stopped raiding, they changed the raid days to like normal days in the evening, and they, like, as soon as I stopped raiding, they immediately stopped the Saturday morning stuff because nobody liked it but me. So yeah. Do I have 60s on the anniversary servers ready for TBC? No, and I'm not gonna need to anytime soon, fortunately. No, I'm gonna have to level something up on the EU. But I'm not going to do that until we know when the TBC pre-patch is. I might not even do it until we're in TBC pre-patch. Yeah, so no, and I'm not going to worry about it. TBC is such a long way off. I'm going to play so much Mist of Pandaria before TBC is even like announced with a real date. So I'm just not going to worry about it. When they have a date or for pre-patch, I'll think about it, and then when pre-patch is out, I'll probably level something during pre-patch. They'll probably do like an XP bonus. We'll probably see like a Joyous Journey go off during the TBC pre-patch if I had to guess. So that'll be a good time to level something up. Because otherwise, you're just stuck in the TBC waiting room, you know? I could level a character now. It could take 200 hours. I wouldn't be able to pick Draenei. I wouldn't be able to play Shaman. It could take me 200 hours, or I could wait until the pre-patch is out, get the Joyous Journey buff, and have a much better time, ultimately. So I think I'll do that. Mr. Anderson, good day to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. The anniversary realms are still buzzing. You're kind of surprised. I mean, I wouldn't be, because there's a big group of the player base for Classic that only plays Era. You know, they're only really interested in Era. And it's fun to level up in Classic Era. It's just that in Vanilla Era, I don't have any intention of ever raiding in Vanilla Era. I don't really like 40-man raids at all. And I don't really care about the endgame gear and stuff out of Vanilla, because as soon as we get into Outland, green is the new purple. And if green is going to be the new purple eventually, I don't need to get a bunch of raid gear. So yeah. Mr. Chewy, you want to go through the process of starting a new account, like creating another WoW account under your Battle.net. I don't know the exact steps. But all you're trying to do is fire up another account, and then it'll ask you what region, and then you'll pick EU. There's probably some better, like, detailed steps out there for you on the internet. That's just my recollection of, like, the steps I went through to do it. I'm sure if you Google it, Google AI will have like really solid steps for you. How to make a EU WoW account under my current account. Google that, and then the Google AI will probably get you. How to make an EU account under my current Battle.net account. Something like that. I have no idea what I want to do for Remix. Yeah, I'll probably think about it once we have a date. Once we have a date, we can drill into some details. I might just try Demon Hunter. Yeah, maybe Demon Hunter, because it'll be like, you know, it's the Legion class. Or I'll just go back and do Paladin again, because Paladin was what I did originally. I'd like to see the other Order Halls, though. The Paladin Order Hall story was really good. So I'd like to see some different ones. The thing I have to remember about Legion Remix is that it's not like a Legion Classic situation. The classes are going to be the retail classes, just like it was in Mist Remix. So it's like I have to look at retail classes and see like what would I play. So I don't know. Something melee. I'm gonna do something melee. That's almost a guarantee. Maybe I'll go Paladin or Death Knight. Maybe I'll do Eridar Death Knight. Draenei Eridar Death Knight sounds good. Can I do Draenei Eridar Pally? There we go. Draenei Eridar Paladin. Yep, and I'm gonna transmog it into like blood red gear. Like black and blood red for all my plate. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. What am I looking for on the ground? Ah, yes. I'm looking for sand pears. Okay. Let's stop killing Ravagers and start actually collecting the item off the ground. That would be awesome. And then we have a quest over here a little ways. Saving Princess Stillpine. Dustin, Wowhead has the new Mist talent trees up, and now you remember why you hate them. Why does everyone hate the Mist talent trees? I hated it when they first came out, you know, but now I've had to play with the Cataclysm talent trees, and the Cataclysm talent trees are garbage unless you're a max level character anyway. So I don't know. It can't be much worse than the Cata talent trees, because yeah, the Cata talents don't even matter until you're capped out. Let me take a look. Mist, let's see, mop, talent calculator, Mist of Pandaria talent calculators. Yeah, Yeah, you get talents at 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, and 90. And then you make a pick. You have 3 choices, and you pick which one you want for your build. I like this much better. Because then, like, yeah, you're only picking talents at 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, but at least when you pick them, it's a significant choice. And it's actually going to affect your build. Whereas, like, so much of the points you spend in Cataclysm don't affect anything for you at all until you're doing endgame content. So I don't know. I don't mind them. I don't mind them. I like them like that because if the choices aren't going to matter anyway, and if the way I look at it is if I'm just gonna have to follow a guide to spec my character, then I'm okay with there being fewer choices that are simpler, easier to understand and wrap my head around. If I'm gonna have to follow a guide, which in every version of World of Warcraft to raid or to play endgame, you are gonna follow a guide to spec your character. And in that universe, I would rather have less choices to make. If I'm not gonna be able to create build diversity by choosing things that sound fun to me, then I just wanna have fewer choices. Yeah, I just don't even wanna worry about the choices or reading a million talents. I'd rather read 3 talents and then, you know, move on until the next time. So yeah, that's kind of how am I getting her out of this cage? What am I doing here? I don't have a key. Maybe there's a named guy. Is there a named guy with a key somewhere? It's gotta be that. Yeah, Leah, you just noticed our weapons, yeah. Yeah, we got 2, they look like femur bones. This is how we roll now. We just beat people with our bones. It's very rude, actually. It's probably also not very sanitary. But they're really good weapons. They're blue weapons. That's why we're doing all the, like, the one-shotting and the two-shotting of mobs. Killing the lesser one spawns the named one. Oh, okay, it's that kind of quest. We've killed quite a few of the lesser ones. So I'm hopeful that he will be summoned out soon. Do we have to maybe fight in a different area? You know what, I don't think he comes into the area where she's at. I think he spawns over this way. I have a memory of him spawning in a different place from where she was caged. Yeah, here he is. He's probably been out here for a while. Yeah, to get mad about having less customization implies that there was customization to be had at all ever. The only time you could really customize your build was vanilla. And the only time in vanilla you could customize your build was while you were leveling up. That's where you could do unique things. Like if you wanted to play a version of the game where you could do unique things with your build, then you play vanilla era. And in vanilla era, you can get into some unique builds. They're not viable for endgame content, but you can definitely run a bunch of different builds while you level up. And so there was customization while leveling in vanilla, but beyond that, and in every form of endgame, there has always been a right choice and a wrong choice. And so there has never really been any customization at endgame. What are we doing now? Oh, we have to let her out. Let her out, Robert. Let her out of the cage. Okay. We have to click... Okay, yeah, this is weird. Usually when you have a key, you just click the lock. For this one, we had to click the item, and then we had to click the lock. It's a two-step process. There we go. Do we have to escort her, or is she good? I hope she's good. She's running. I'm gonna follow her for a minute. Although we got the completion, so we should be fine. I just want to see if she vanishes, or if she gets into trouble. Or if she does neither of those things. When does Cata become Pandaria? We don't have an exact date. A lot of people in chat think that we're going to get pre-patch by July 31st. But I'm not so sure. If we do get pre-patch on July 31st, then you'll probably have full-on Mist release by the 3rd or 4th week of August. She was wearing a thong, wasn't she? I noticed that too. Thought maybe she should wear a skirt or something, you know? Like, I don't really know much about Furbolg anatomy. I don't know what she's got going on.
Arcanon Horus. Be kind to those less fortunate. Dionis Akar.
In this case, we definitely go with looks. Yeah, we go with looks over stats. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. Let's vendor all of our junk.
I hope you find something useful.
Have I done a slash bow yet? I don't think I've ever slash bowed. I definitely haven't on this character. We'll check it out. Let's sell one of the 2 fishing rods, because yeah, as somebody pointed out a long time ago, we don't need 2 of them. Okay, our bags are actually starting to look kind of empty. Very impressive. There we go. Let's go ahead and we'll make our light leather out of the scraps. Yeah, I had to turn the cloak off. Yeah, the cloak hides the tail. The cloak hides the tail, and that's unacceptable. So no cloaks for us. Alright, let's check this out. That is very graceful, yeah. Agreed. It's a good one. Looks like we have one more thing to do over in this direction. That maybe that was a follow-up, or maybe I didn't see it. Let's head back out. I love how we're kind of transitioning into the Blood Mist area, but we're not quite full-on Blood Mist yet. I think it's really cool that they built this little island and it kind of merges the ecosystems of Azuremyst and Blood Mist together. And you see like a lot of the crossover. I think we just leveled up by discovering this area. Flame Shock? Okay, Flame Shock would be nice to have. Yep. Nice. So what is it exactly that I'm doing? I'm looking for a named guy? Okay, let's go up this way. Do we have a Pandaria date yet? We do not have a hard date. We have a soft date, which is not as good as a hard date, as you can imagine. The soft date is pre-patch by July 31. That's what it says in the shop when you go to buy like the add-on pack for Pandaria. It says release anticipated, not promised by. Release anticipated by July 31 for the pre-patch. And so usually for a pre-patch we get 4 to 6 weeks. Recently they've been giving us really short pre-patches, like 3 to 4 weeks. So if they do meet the anticipated target of July 31, then you can expect full mop by like 3rd week of August, 4th week of August. So it's pretty close to fall. Like, I guess technically fall starts September 21. So if it comes out at the end of August, it technically comes out in the summer still. I think they're going to push it back. I don't think we're going to see pre-patch on July 31. I think we're going to see pre-patch the 2nd or 3rd week of August. And then I think we're going to see release sometime in September or later. It could be later. I'd be happy to be wrong, though, so there's that. I have to, like, plant a banner inside this guy? Okay, there we go. Banner planted. How's it feel, buddy?
Good fortune. Be kind to those less fortunate.
And now we head into Blood Mist proper. Probably the zone that I've played the least in. Of all the zones, like, in the old world. Prior to Cata, this is a zone I've never finished. I've never done all the questing here. And it's probably my least played. So it should be a good time. What's the name of my weapons? They are the Ogleflint Inspirer. Ogleflint's Inspirer. Alright, so there's only about 1 billion quests here to pick up. Should be fine. Should be fine. We'll just pick up every single quest, and then we'll just try to figure out what a route we can take. We'll probably be able just to run out and start killing stuff and clicking stuff, and that will probably be enough to complete some quests.
May you find what you seek.
Let's make this our home.
Days be long, and your hardships.
Inventory is still pretty good.
Kai Christor.
Warm wishes to you. Be well. Each day is a blessing. Ionis Akar. The Naru have not forgotten us.
The Legion's end draws.
This music is some of the most chill music in the game. It's really good, and it's just really, really chill.
Do not despair.
The Legion's end draws near. Favor the road, traveler.
Rona Kai Christo.
Warm wishes.
Good fortune. Good health. Long life.
This one's level 17, that's a much higher level. Alright, so if we want to tackle things in level order, then we're probably going to want to be in the southern area and the western area. And it seems like some of the stuff out here is a bit higher. Okay, so we'll start down here. We'll start just picking off objectives down here. We'll head down to the coast. Before we do any of that stuff, I need to bio. I will be right back. Okay, let's just run in a direction, and that'll be south, and we'll see what we can do. We've got crystal shards to pick up, thorny constrictor vines. Let's head this way and kind of come down towards the coast. I have no idea what the preferred order is, or the preferred route, or any of that stuff. It's very, very pink here. Very, very pink. Very, very red. JP, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. We have been at it for a little while today. That's okay. Isn't all of this the fault of the Draenei? Isn't all of this bad stuff happening to the land because we crashed here? Is that what's going on? We basically ruined the entire ecosystem? I think I would just blame it on the Blood Elves. Everything's turning red. They're called Blood Elves. You do the work. It's pretty obvious who's at fault here. Yeah, see, always blame it on the Horde. Exactly, I'm blaming it on the Blood Elves. They're Blood Elves. Everything here looks bloody. It's not hard to figure it out. This place doesn't look healthy? No, it's fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. Just don't eat anything or touch anything. Other than that, it's fine. Yeah, everything's gonna be okay. We've got our top druids on the problem. Fresh start with netherweave bags, laughing my fucking ass off. This bro doesn't know what a fresh start means. It's a fresh account. I didn't... Nowhere in the title does it say we're doing solo self-found. You're getting a fresh account confused with solo self-found. In solo self-found, I wouldn't accept any help, I wouldn't accept any bags, stuff like that. And typically when we do solo self-found, that's hardcore stuff. But yeah, it's just a fresh account. I don't have any EU Cataclysm characters, so... But you know, if it's not for you, you feel lied to, feel free to take it on down the road, buddy. Is this place irradiated? Yeah, unfortunately, apparently Draenei ships, when they crash, they can destroy entire ecosystems. I guess we can't expect too much from a race of space goats, but you'd think they could have made their technology more eco-friendly. As it is, it seems like a good way to just destroy an entire planet, just crash a couple of Draenei ships into it and let the irradiation wreak havoc. I need crystal shards here. What else do I need? Black slit scouts tagged. Oh, I need to use an item. Yeah, we have to use an item on these guys. And only the scouts. They shouldn't have let Velen fly the ship. Yeah, he's too old to even get his license renewed. That's why he doesn't have a license. He tried to get it renewed, the DMV turned him away. He refused to take the vision test. He won't wear his spectacles. And so, yeah, they didn't renew his license. He should never have been piloting. Now, the Murlocs have been swimming in the water, and they seem fine. I mean, they're super aggressive, and they want to kill at the slightest provocation, but other than that, they seem fine. Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad is happening here. That's probably true. Murlocs are like the cockroaches of Azeroth. Nothing can really affect them. Yeah, and if it did affect them, like, we wouldn't know. Because they're still acting like Murlocs no matter what, right? They could be completely infected. And we wouldn't tell a difference in their behavior. And we would kill them anyway, you know, we're gonna kill them whether they're infected or not. It doesn't matter to us. We just indiscriminately kill them. What is the quest? Is this another rare spawn? Like another named guy we have to find? Yeah, I think somebody out here has a quest item for us. You need that. We can't do it in combat. That's a shame. Some Murlocs talk in common tongue? Oh, not a lot of them, though. That would have to be rare. I'm still gonna kill it. If it talks in common tongue, I'm more likely to get startled and kill it. Just out of, like, fear. So they should just keep their Murloc mouths shut. Yeah, no sign of the named guy. These ones have turned red. And to be fair, I don't know if we see red Murlocs elsewhere, do we? Maybe the redness is like... That's the same color as the crystals. So yeah, I'm assuming they're irradiated. They probably don't even know they've been irradiated, you know? They're probably fine. Oh yeah, we got a chest. Nice looking out. I'd really like to find the named guy. Let's run all the way down here. Yeah, apparently he could be anywhere. So he must be far to the east. There we go. We found him. And now we need to find 2 more scouts. Had one back that way. I'm just mowing through Murlocs with ease. I really am. For whatever reason, this class feels completely different than the Warlock. It feels like I'm playing a different version of the game. That's how different combat has felt. From leveling the Murloc, leveling the Warlock. Whew, it's getting late in the afternoon, boys and girls. That's how different it feels. You got the idea. We got there together. It's like a different game. It goes to show how really unbalanced classes are when you're leveling them up. Unless you have heirlooms, and then if you have heirlooms, you probably just don't notice. Because then you're blowing everything up anyway, no matter what class you are. Yeah, it feels like I'm playing a hero class. We went into Destro, but we tried all of the specs. We tried all 3 specs, and they all felt subpar. They all felt just kind of boring, and none of them dealt damage. I didn't like any of the specs, and the specs were also very samey, and they probably get more distinct as you go along. But at level 20 or so, they were very samey. Yeah, they get powerful in MoP. It doesn't, just because a class is good though, doesn't mean I'm gonna have fun on it. If I'm not having fun on a class by level 25, I'm probably not gonna have a ton of fun on it, because if I suffer through, you know, like let's say I suffer through and I play all the way to max level and it's miserable the whole time, but I'm holding out hope that it will get better. It's not gonna get better, because I'm gonna have had a shitty experience the entire time leveling it. That's gonna color my future experiences in a negative light. So even if the class got more powerful or did get more fun, all the negativity I built up by forcing myself to play it would nullify any fun times I could have had. Like, if I'm gonna level a character, it has to be fun right away. Because I can't play a game when it's not fun right away. Like, it just has to have fun. It doesn't have to be the best class right away or the most powerful class, but it does have to be fun to push the buttons. And the Warlock was not. Maybe now we can just hearth back? Yeah, let's go ahead and hearth back. Why not? We haven't really been using our Hearthstone very much. We'll save ourselves a little bit of travel.
May I be of service? Kind to those less fortunate.
Greetings, friend. Seek the path of the light. Safe journey. May your days be long and your hardships
Alright, we got level 15. Do we have a talent to spend? Yes, we do. Let's put another point into Focus Strikes. That's going to increase the damage dealt by Primal Strike and Storm Strike by 30%. Now, we don't have Storm Strike yet. And I don't know when we get it. We can get Flame Shock, and we should do that. Ghost Wolf. Is Storm Strike, is that in the talent tree maybe? I think maybe it's in the talent tree. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we gotta get down to that. That's gonna be a little bit. I didn't learn my talents. You gotta press the learn button. Otherwise they do not apply. Dustin, have a good rest of your day, man. We will see you next time. Take care. Have I thought of trying a priest for leveling? I mean, I think about priest all the time. But ultimately, I think I'm going to be between the Enhancement Shaman, Elemental Shaman, Resto Shaman, and a Death Knight. I think I'm going to be good.
Open your heart to the light.
I don't really want to have a million characters for Kata or Mop. I just need to have a couple.
Safe journey.
I want to have a little bit of focus. And then if we get into Mop and we clear endgame stuff and we still want to play more Mop, even though all the endgame stuff is cleared, then we can level more characters.
Remain vigilant.
Unless this turns out to be a much shorter leveling journey than I think it's going to be, then we can level a bunch more characters, but I feel like it's going to be 50 or 60 hours to get somebody leveled up to 85. Which is not a ton of time, but it's still pretty significant.
May your days be long.
What do we want here? Stamina, intellect, or attack? Let's take attack power.
Blessings upon your family.
Warm wishes to you. Be well. Arcanon Poros, remember the lessons of the past. May your days be long and your hardships few.
My map seems to indicate that there's a quest here to pick up, but I wonder if it's talking about the one we've already grabbed off the wanted poster. So I don't seem to have access to any other quest. Let's go talk to our trainer. We have a couple of things we can train. And then after that... after that we can go after crystallized bark, and then we have to head over to this demon area.
What you need, stranger?
Flame Shock and Ghost Wolf, very nice. So, Flame Shock, is it going to be worth doing Flame Shock instead of Earth Shock? Earth Shock deals 59 nature damage and reduces melee attack speed. Flame Shock instantly deals 33 damage, but then it deals 66 more over 18 seconds. So overall, Flame Shock is going to do more damage. Earth Shock used to be an interrupt back in Classic era, and that made it really, really powerful. But apparently it is no longer an interrupt, so we'll probably go over to using Flame Shock, I think. We'll probably use a lot less. I think they're going to share a cooldown, so we won't be able to use both of them. Anything else we need? Let's pull this. Oops. Let's pull this out. Is Death Knight a Lich King class? It was introduced into the game in Wrath of the Lich King, yes. That's when they put it in. I could use Ghost Wolf now, but I'm gonna fight a bunch of stuff. So I should pull it out to my bar though. That would be amazing just to have it out. There it is, but yeah, I'm not gonna... probably not gonna use it unless we're traveling a long distance. I mean, then again, on enemies that aren't going to be alive that long, maybe Earth Shock is the way to go. Because right now we're killing stuff so fast, we really don't need the additional damage over time, we really just need the 60 damage up front. So maybe we just stick with this for now until stuff gets a little bit beefier. Although if I pull with it, if I make a habit of pulling with it, then maybe it could tick for longer? I don't know. Nah, even pulling with it, it still doesn't tick for very long. Honestly, the kill time feels about the same no matter which way we go, whether we Flame Shock or Earth Shock. The time it takes us to kill a mob is about equal. I think in the long run we'll probably use more Flame Shock, so maybe I'll keep that out. Supposedly these guys are going to drop an item eventually. Survey Data Crystal. It's one of those classic drop rates. Well, there we go. All I had to do was talk about it. That works like 90% of the time. While we're over here, should we go do this quest? No. No. That's level 18, 17, 18. Yeah, we're not ready for that. Let's swoop back down to the south and continue going after the crystallized bark. Questie seems to think we can find this item over here, but the mobs must have a low chance to spawn in. It only drops off the tree ants, and we have not seen a lot of tree ants over here. I wonder if they're more likely to spawn in the western part, and Questie just isn't marking them. I don't think we haven't seen a single tree over here. Oh, our skinning is capped out. We need to make sure next time we're in town that we train the next rank of this. Definitely don't want to be sitting at cap for too long. I see him back there now. Maybe it was this guy. You know what? I feel like they mainly gather around these crystals, don't they? That's probably where you can find them more reliably. Anywhere gathered around these giant, spiky red crystals. Yeah, here we go. And that is 6 out of 6. Very nice. Let's... Ooh, what did I do? Boop. Let's head over to the demon area. See if we can clear that next. I think we're looking for a specific guy in order to start this quest chain. What happened to my Paladin SOD campaign? I decided to focus on the Hunter. And the Hunter was the character that I decided to take into endgame stuff. And then we did a bunch of endgame stuff on the Hunter. And now the Hunter's just kind of waiting to gear up in Nax and see the last raid eventually. Yeah, I just pivoted. Eventually we might go back and finish it up. If they ever announce any more SOD content, then I would care about playing more SOD. Right now my plan for SOD is to get the Hunter geared up to do the last raid, and to see the last raid bosses at least once. That way we've cleared all the raids, and if they ever decide to release more content, then there would be a reason to farm up more gear. There would be a reason to have more alts. But so far as we know right now, there is no new raid coming to SOD at any point. So, you know. We almost lived. I should have cast a real heal. A real heal would have been nice. With the Paladin, it also became clear that the best use of that Paladin would be to tank. The Ret spec was kind of boring, and I didn't like Ret. The Sword and Board on the Pally felt really, really fun, but obviously the build we'd have to tank to do that. And I didn't want to tank in SOD. Now with there being new bosses and stuff that I didn't know, I didn't feel comfortable trying to be a tank. Go again, yes, exactly. Time to re-roll. Somewhere here there's a shortcut through the mountains, I thought. Like some kind of little trail that we can take to get back to our body a bit faster. I think this thing right over here is it. Yep, I stopped focusing for 1 minute and I got myself killed. Makes sense. I really don't know what the deal is with this quest. I guess we'll just go up here and see if we can pick it up. I remember there being a named guy that we had to encounter. We had to kill the name guy. He dropped an item and the item started the quest. I don't know if that's been changed, or if we have to wait for the name guy to spawn in, or if we have to kill a certain amount of his friends before he shows up, or anything. But we'll try to make our way up here to the shrine and see if we can get the quest going. If not, we'll go do something else. Plenty of quests to do if we can't figure this one out. It looks like maybe we just have to click on this. But it shows a line as if there's a mob that patrols. And I remember there being a mob that patrols. So I'm not sure. Okay. I still don't know. I still think there's another quest here that we don't have. If we find the name guy, we kill the name guy, I think he gives us... we get a kill quest or something. But if I don't find the guy, then we don't get the quest. I don't like that. Not good. We'll kill things here for a little bit, and then I'm gonna move on. Level 16 is nice. The big demon walking... I didn't see a big demon walking around. Maybe I got distracted. That was when I missed it. I don't know. I didn't see any. I was looking for a guy and I never saw him. I'm right on his path, so if he were walking around back and forth here, then I should be able to see him. Because we're right on his pathway. Oh, there we go. That's the guy. Yeah, there he is. Perfect. I'm glad I figured it out. He was probably there the whole time and I just completely overlooked him because sometimes I am an idiot. Now that we've killed 30 of these guys, let's go kill 30 more, shall we? Yeah, hey, when the button pushing is as fun as this, I don't mind killing extra enemies. Yeah, this class is a lot of fun. I don't mind farming here. I don't mind killing 20 extra dudes. It's fine with me. Especially after coming off the Warlock, it's such a night and day difference. Most of what we've been killing are rogues, and we don't need rogues for the quest at all. But that's fine. If we kill all the rogues, they'll probably respawn as something that we do need. Because they probably all share spawn points. Is enhancement difficult to pick up? You're going to start a dwarf shaman. It has not been difficult to pick up so far. It's been very intuitive. It's been very fun. It's been smooth. It has momentum. It has power. I have very much enjoyed it. I would say warlock was difficult to pick up, difficult to get into, difficult to enjoy. But this is the complete opposite of how I felt on the warlock. Have we cleared the entire place? I feel like we've killed basically all of them at least once, possibly twice. Looks like we got a couple of respawns though. Here we go. These are the ones that we need. We need 2 Satyr and 1 Fellsworn. But I'm sure while we work on that, we're going to kill about 30 more rogues. And there we go. This will be the last one. Brilliant. Okay. What do we want to do now? I feel like now we could head back to town, turn everything in, and then it looks like we're heading out to the west. We have 1 minute on our Hearthstone. I feel like in a minute I could be halfway back to town. So I feel like if I went Ghost Wolf, I could just not use my Hearthstone right now and save it till later. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can just quickly get back with the Ghost Wolf. See, now if it had felt like the vanilla warlock, if I could dot and wand, and if that did anything at all, I would have loved to do that. I love me a good wand auto attack build, but unfortunately in Cata, nothing was working. Nothing was working and nothing felt good. So it's just it's one of those classes that feels good at endgame that just doesn't feel good to level up, I think. I don't think I would have enjoyed it no matter what ultimately, but yeah, oh yeah, I think, oh yeah, the stone's off cooldown. No, you're right. Towan, I was never gonna beat the stone. I thought I can get halfway back, and I did. I got about halfway back before the stone came off cooldown. I just figure if I can get halfway back, we might as well just save the cooldown, you know? Not that this area is particularly big. With Ghost Wolf, we probably don't need the Hearthstone here really at all. Ghost Wolf is a good early thing to have. At least in Cata, they still gave us the Ghost Wolf form before we got our mounts. I could see that easily being overlooked, and like, imagine getting Ghost Wolf at like level 52. I could see that being a thing. It's like mages don't get water till 38, and they don't get Arcane Brilliance until like 58, so... Let's vendor some junk. Lots and lots of junk.
Legion will fall. Favor the road traveled by us. Chronakai Christor. Barkanon Poros. Good fortune. Remain vigilant. Open your heart to the light. Seek the path.
May the light embrace you.
Boosting it would probably make it less painful. I just never play characters that get boosted. Every time I end up with a boost and I use a boost, I end up like never playing the character. It's hard for me to get into a character that I boosted.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Remember the lessons of the past. Do not lose faith.
Let's head south a little bit. Let's go after the constrictor vines before we do blood elf stuff. Yeah, let's do it that way. Let's come down here first. I feel like Questie is lying to us. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna find more of these guys farther out to the west. Brown bear flanks we can find in this area. There should also be a quest for the blue butterfly mobs that we see, but we don't have that quest yet. Maybe I should go kill blood elves first. Maybe that opens up something else. Because, yeah, there's one more quest for blue butterfly wings or something like that. And we don't have it yet, so... Okay, 10 out of 10. Let's head back. Let's turn these in, and then we'll head back out. I'm hoping we find that other quest. Because it looks like we might have to head further this way. And then I noticed we do have a breadcrumb leading us further west. It looks like there's probably a couple of NPCs here. Oh, you know what? Maybe this guy has the quest I'm thinking about. Yeah, we'll head over that way next. See what those guys have going on.
The Legion's end draws near. Dionysaka, blessings upon your family. Chronokai Christor. Good health, long life.
Well, I'm pretty sure we just picked up another quest to kill Blood Elves. Yeah, we need to find a Sunhawk missive. I probably could have done those both at the same time. I feel like I could have been working on those both. Oh well. It just means we get to slaughter more elves.
Remain.
Who doesn't like to do that?
Do not lose faith. May your days be long.
Final sample. Okay. Oh, look at the moon. Oh, that looks really cool with the HD textures. That's, yeah, that's nice. What's not nice is lightning shield. There we go. Jean-Paul, have a good rest of your night. Thanks for being here today, and we will see you next time. Take care. Once we got into Bloodmist, we started to gain levels pretty rapidly. I've been pretty happy. We have another talent point. Let's put this as the last point in focus strikes. I don't think I'm going to take improved shields yet. Maybe we want this later down the line. I don't know. I think we go right into Flurry next. Increase your attack speed by 10% for the next 3 swings after dealing a crit strike. I think we want to go into Flurry. That might be a noticeable DPS increase. You really feel the misses and parries? Yeah, I think, like, more so than that, you know what you really feel? When all of your abilities are on cooldown. That's the worst for me, is like, when everything's on cooldown. And it doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. That's when I feel it. Is when I don't have a button to push. Eventually we'll have Storm Strike. And then I guess that'll probably replace Primal Strike, so that won't really help us. But yeah, it happens infrequently. I can't believe these guys have not dropped the item yet. We had to have killed like 20 of them by now. Like right there we had nothing to press for a second. Oh, there it is. And so the DPS slowed way down. There we go. That's the missive. Alright. Okay. We could go back and turn this in, but I'm not going to. I'm going to run out to the west. And I'm going to see what these other NPCs want us to do. Johnny, good to see you, man. It's going to be hard to get used to the new name. But welcome to the stream, man. It's been a long time. Appreciate you being here today. Are totems not worth using? Not at this level, they're not. No. It's not worth the GCD to lay it down right now. Eventually we'll get a button that drops all of our totems, and then it'll be worth it to lay them down in boss fights and stuff. But just running around in the world killing stuff, it really doesn't seem worthwhile. The fights don't last long enough, you know what I mean? We're already cranking out damage. Critters of the Void. Kill 12 Void critters. Okay. Not familiar with that one. Talk to the hand. Cutting a path. 10 enraged Ravagers. This is like a whole little questing hub. You have 2 quests. Water Elementals and Mutated Tanglers. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, they just gave us a bunch of stuff to do right here. All in the same area. Yeah, well, after the Cataclysm revamp, it's probably my favorite starting zone on the Alliance side too. After the revamp, it became one of the best zones in the game, let's be honest. Are there PvP servers that have a balanced Alliance Horde ratio on the EU? That I don't know. I think that most people in the EU play Alliance. And I think that the big PvP realm in the EU is mainly Alliance. I don't know if they have anything that's like well balanced. Are there any Cata zones that I've enjoyed leveling in? Yeah, there's a handful of good ones. Feralus is a good leveling zone. The Barrens is pretty good. Stranglethorn is okay. Yeah, there are many that are okay. I just don't think any of the remakes made any zone better than it originally was. That's my only problem with the remade zones. Some of them are okay. None of them are better than any of the original zones they replaced. Many of them are easier. Many of them the questing is more convenient. But none of them are as enjoyable to play in as the original zones. That's my only beef. But yeah, some of them are good. The ones where there's not a big faction war focus, because a lot of the zones in Cata were retooled either around the Cataclysm just happening, or the faction war that had broken out. And the zones that don't focus too much on either thing are the best. The ones that aren't stuck in the moment of the Cataclysm, and the ones that don't have a big faction war. Those are the best zones after the Cata revamp. Yeah, a lot of the quality of life stuff is nice. I wish we could have had all the quality of life stuff without remaking the zones like they did. The game would have been really good just to have all the quality of life, all the added flight points and all that stuff. But just let me keep the original zones, please. Because the original zones are they're just better. They're just better. Buff all the XP from all the quests so I can level faster and then call it a day. I don't think they ever needed to remake the old world. Yeah, I hate, like, it took a couple of my, the thing is it took a couple of my favorite zones and made them into my least favorite. Red Ridge and Westfall. Two of my favorite vanilla era zones that I simply can't quest in them in Cataclysm. The good thing is, whenever they remake the old world again, and eventually they're gonna have to, whenever they remake it again, no matter what they do with it, the zones are gonna be better. In my opinion. I don't think they can do much to make the Cata leveling zones worse. So no matter how they remake the old world, whenever they get to it, whether it's after the Midnight expansion, or during the Midnight expansion, or after the World Soul Saga ends, the zones will be better. They just will have to be better. Mitosh, welcome. Possibly welcome back. Good evening, man. Thanks for being around. You quest in Red Ridge until it turns into a Rambo movie. It turns into a Rambo movie pretty quick, yeah. I guess there are some other things you can do that are not Rambo related. But it becomes Rambo centric very quickly. Nope, I have not done any dungeons. I'm not going to touch any dungeons until I have cleared Blood Mist. Once I have completely cleared every quest in Blood Mist and we're leaving Blood Mist, then I will start queuing up. But until then, I'm not going to touch a single dungeon. That's how I'm approaching this one. I'm having a ton of fun just running around and killing mobs. So right now, I'm just going to keep my momentum going. A possible guild invite when I hit 25. Yeah, that was what I originally said, and I'm sticking to it. It'd be nice to have some of the perks, obviously, but I want to at least hit 25. I hate having a character join somebody's guild, like, and then I stop playing the character. So once I hit 25, we should be good. And then if I get an invite then I'll accept it. You know why this keeps happening to me? Because I get so focused, and I'm used to I'm used to having this, where the screen will flash red when I'm about to die. Because like without this, I get so caught up in fighting that I don't notice when I'm running out of HP. As you guys have no doubt noticed, I simply don't notice when my HP is low. I fought until the very end, okay? I fought until the end. Never give up, never surrender. Strength before weakness. Go again. Delete. Okay, now the next time I get low on health, my screen will flash, and then I will heal myself. And then I will not die for no good reason. Much better. I think I have to mine the crystal. Or not. What the hell am I doing here? I need to collect crystal. Yeah, I have no idea what we're doing here. It's showing something as if I can interact. It must just be that we're looking for pieces of stuff off the ground. I thought I had to collect a sample. But no, we're not. We're not collecting samples here. This is not a sample area. The corrupted crystals might be in this higher level area. I'm not going to worry about that stuff right now. Let's try to finish getting the rest of our constrictor vines and the rest of our bear parts. We need a few more bear flanks. We could turn in this quest over here really fast, see if it turns into anything else.
Christor.
Okay, Lashers are done. We need a few more Ravagers and then Bear parts. What do I think Classic Plus will look like? Like Sod. In fact, whenever Classic Plus does exist, it's going to be built right off of Sod. Sod is the foundation of Classic Plus. They're not going to build like a new Classic Plus from the ground up. Especially not after all the work they've done for Sod. The hope is that eventually you start seeing more things added to Sod in the future. Like maybe like I bet they'll circle back to Sod maybe 2 years from now. And 2 years from now they'll start adding some stuff to Sod. And maybe at that time you'll see some new quest hubs, maybe you'll see new class race combinations, maybe you'll see some new races. And then maybe you'll see more raids, maybe even a couple of redone zones, like remake places like Ajara, places that didn't get used very much. But you're not going to see like a Classic Plus, like that is independent from Sod. They've already put way too much work into Sod. Why waste it? Sod is already Classic Plus. Every spec is new, there's new raids, new 5-mans, new content, new quests. Sod is already Classic Plus. It's just that there are more things people want than what currently exists in Sod. But eventually, those things can be added. And I think they will, just farther off in the future. Not anytime soon. Sod is full of bots. Anything is going to be full of bots where there's not a WoW token. Like, that's just the reality that we live in. I don't like it, but it's true. Any version of WoW that doesn't have a WoW token is going to end up being full of bots. There just isn't a good solution. I ignore the bots. I don't care. Like, they exist. I can't do anything about it. I try not to let it ruin my fun. And I'm so oblivious that I often don't even notice bots. You guys are much more keen to like point out bots. Like I would never notice. When I'm playing the game, I'm just enjoying the game. I'm not looking out in the world at like what the bots are doing. And since the bots don't raid with me, and since the bots don't do endgame content with me, it's, you know, they're not in my way. I get that they foobar the economy, but there's nothing I can do about it. So I just don't let it bother me too much. Let's go down here into the southwest corner and go after these void creatures. I guess I'm just lucky that I'm so oblivious to things. It's a blessing and a curse sometimes. To be honest, I would rather have a WoW token in the game than have bots. If that's my choice, then I choose WoW token, but unfortunately they didn't ask me. I don't know if I've ever been in this area before. This might be one of the quests that I've never done. Because these enemies don't look familiar to me, and this area doesn't look familiar, and the quest objective is not familiar, so yeah. Not sure that I've ever been here. They mostly come out at night. That's like a horror movie. They mostly come out at night. Hordes of them. Endless dwarf hunters. Logging in all at once. Overrunning the servers. It was hell. We barely made it out. Yeah, I've never done this quest. I've never seen this place before in my life. What in the hell is happening here? Oh, the cute little void critters. Oh, we gotta kill the cute little void critters. Where are they going? They're just like running amok. Get back here, you little bastards. Come here. Oh, that's hilarious. The Sunhawk defenders are actually trying to fight the Void guys. I thought it was a player trying to fight them. But these enemies are fighting each other. It's really cool when they do that. I like those sorts of interactions. Alright, that's 12 out of 12. Let's get the heck out of here before we get swarmed and overrun.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Good fortune. The Legion's end draws near.
Okay, so now let's focus on the constrictor vines and the rest of the bear parts, and then we might be done with this little area. Well, we need one more constrictor vine, and there just aren't any left in this area. We can make the run down here, Which I guess we might as well, since we're gonna have to head back to town anyway. Yeah, let's go in this direction and hope we can get one more down here. I'm also tempted to come into this area and search for Galen really fast. If we're gonna come down here anyway, let's do that. Of course, it's his corpse, because we never find anybody alive. And there's a book with a quest. And we're getting shot in the back. At least his ghost is still hanging around, that's nice. You know, he's gone, but his ghost is still here. Did they release fresh Cata servers? No, this is not a fresh server, this is a fresh account for me. The fresh part of the title refers to the fact that this is my EU account and I don't have any existing Cata characters on EU, so it's a fresh start for me. Blizzard does not open up fresh start servers. That's not something they really ever do. They did it for Anniversary Realms, but that was only for vanilla. You'll never see them open up a fresh progression server. They're not going to open up like, oh, new Cata servers. They don't do that. Even when they move into Mist of Pandaria, you won't see new servers open up. There will be no fresh start server for MoP. If anything, they'll close servers and condense servers prior to MoP coming out. Alright, we need some lashers. Yeah, there we go. We need one more item off these guys. Sadly, that guy did not want to drop it for us. Yeah, I think Questie lied to us. It tried to tell us that there are lashers down here, but there aren't really that many lashers down here. And I think we're gonna have to run all the way back to the north to get the lashers we need. Because Questie cannot be trusted. Here's a guy over here that's not being tracked at all. Let's cross our fingers that he has our item. He does not have our item. Okay, what about the next one? He doesn't have it either. Okay, I see how it's going to be. None of them have the item. Perfect, there we go. I just had to complain about it for a little bit. Sometimes if the drop rate sucks, all you can do is complain. And then eventually it fixes itself. Let's get back to Bloodwatch.
Chronakai Christor.
Open your heart to the light. Be well. Lionis Akar. Be kind to those less fortunate.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Remember the lessons of the past.
May the light embrace you. Good health, long life. Be kind to those less fortunate.
The Legion will fall. Do not lose faith. Remain vigilant.
The Legion will fall. Good health, long life.
Clarinet Junkie, happy Saturday to you. Thanks for stopping by.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Favor the road, traveler. Blessed.
We have been turned into a shirtless blood elf. I think we have to go interrogate this other blood elf. We are level 18.
Good fortune. Do not lose faith.
Alright, so it looks like we could head down here next. I don't know if we're ready to head into this area. Level 19 stuff seems like that's probably some of the last stuff that we'll do in the zone. And then we also have Ysera's Tears over to the east. But guys, I think I'm going to take a break right here for today. This has been a lot of fun. I am really enjoying the Shaman. So much better than the Warlock. I think I just gravitate towards melee classes, and I just have so much more fun when I'm playing melee. So yeah, I'm going to park it at the inn here. I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. If I get on tomorrow, I don't know when it will be. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. It's actually Mother's Day tomorrow. And so yeah, probably no stream tomorrow, but if we don't stream tomorrow, we'll be back right here on the Shaman on Monday. So I would love to see you guys back here on Monday. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time, and until we see you again, take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Bye for now.